Old Pliskin. Okay.
Old Pliskin, yep. Because of
Um,
Metal Gear Solid 2
there it is.
and Solid Snake using Iroquois Pliskin as his code name, my mom decided to tell me to watch Escape from New York. And so thanks to that game, I watched the entire Escape to New York, Escape to from LA franchise of movies, and then gained a love and appreciation for that particular subset of really bad action movies that I love.
I was gonna ask what you think, but now I know.
So thanks, Metal Gear Solid, and my mom.
Thanks, Kojima.
And the one name my mom remembers. My mom can't remember anybody's name. My mom cannot remember a single character's name in a movie she's seen 50 times. But she remembered Snake Plissken for some reason.
That is random.
I know.
It is a weird name, though. To be fair, it is a really
Yeah,
weird.
that
name.
is true.
But cool. Yeah. We'll go ahead and go face live now. We'll say Panda was warned. He was semi-warned.
He was semi-warned.
Oh, hi. Didn't see you there. Because, we're... I can't
Yeah,
see you. You don't have your
I
cameras
can't
on.
see it.
I
Yeah,
can
I can
you
only
guys.
see. Yeah, the Zoom
But
call.
like the audience?
Exactly.
Nah. That'd be weird if I could. What if I could? What if I'm lying? What if I can see you? Wouldn't that be weird?
I'm severely
Would that be
disturbed
super
by that
weird?
thought. I am severely disturbed
Cancel
by that
this Twitch now.
I mean,
I have questions.
I don't see anything inappropriate right now. Just, pretty much nobody. It's kind of quiet at the moment. But anyway. Yeah. Last time, what were you guys doing? Oh, yeah, you... How do we put this? How do we put this mildly? You assaulted a woman in her own room. That did happen. But you guys are the good guys, so it's fine. And then you assaulted her out of her room, which I guess was better. and then she escaped on a horse, so good for her. What else?
I also guess that's better. I don't know. It's a hard
yeah.
one to parse.
Yeah, it's tough. The logistics on that are tough. But you were able to unpiss off the innkeeper, so that was good. Because he was having a real bad time. And some other things happened. Yeah, that's right. You left that place, and they're cool with you now because you didn't do what some adventurers might do and make the situation a lot worse for no real reason, which you have done before, but you didn't this time. So hey, clap it up for yourselves. Hey, that's progress. We're only at the end of the campaign, but progress is progress.
Can I get a citation on when that was?
Yeah, $50.
Not what citation in this case?
Of when we made things worse.
Oh, you mean like citing the source? No, why would I do that? You can look back through 119 other 4 to 5 hour sessions of freaking Pathfinder and do it. I don't have to. I could just say things and pretend they're true because I'm an American.
Oh my god, that's unfortunate true. But I was gonna say, if you wanted to look back and do the research, all of our previous sessions are on YouTube at youtube.com/unnatural_1s.
That is true.
There you go. As well as our very fun 1-shot, 3-shot.
Yeah, it's like 2.5 shot, kinda.
Yeah.
It's good. It's good. I looked at it recently for something, and I can't remember what it was. I didn't watch the whole thing, but I was skimming through it for something.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember what it was. Yeah, that's it. That's it, Scott. A 3-in-1 shot. We'll call it that.
Did you do that for Monday's campaign?
It's a good.
No.
Okay.
It was something else. But yeah, you guys did make it to Delgi, which is Lamia's hometown, and she was like, "Why would I want to go talk to my parents? They're old and lame." And you guys were like, okay, well, we'll at least go check if they're okay. And she's like, psh, whatever. I'm not even going to go in the town. I'm just going to, like, chill out here in the woods, basically. And Verbrong was like, that's what's up. And so he also stayed out of the town, mostly for buddy system. But
yeah,
but that happened.
Exactly what it was.
So you checked on Lamia's parents, and they were very sad. It was very touching. And then you guys, I think, ate their food and left.
Yeah, we did.
And then what? Oh yeah, you learned that Han was awake. I think that's where we left off.
That seems about right.
Yeah. But anyway, since we don't do recaps, I guess we'll just jump right into it.
Yeah.
Let's see. I think Lamia wanted to do something. Right? Did you want to do something?
I did, but let's go with the flow, because we had left off on a nice little cliffhanger.
I think that's for me to decide.
Yeah, that's fair.
So did you want to do something or no?
If you can remember, I'm joking.
Their conversation may be a long one, and the whole end of the session last time was them. So
okay. Then Lamia will do something. She'll settle outside of, I guess, the camp for now, and she'll not approach wrong. Like my imagination is like she'll like take a seat next to him, and she'll be like, "Hey, you excited? We're getting closer to where you wanted to be."
He considers that for a while. Much longer than... You guys have talked to Verbrong enough, and I usually don't portray it this way just because I'm not Scott, and I won't talk at the speed of smell just to embody them and annoy you all. But you will have noticed he does tend to speak pretty slowly, and he often, when considering something, does take quite a bit. Like, you've learned that pause is natural. Whereas, like, maybe with the first few times you've talked to him, you were like, oh shit, did I say something wrong? But, no, it's just natural for him. So he does sit there and consider it for a while. You can even see him kind of look your way for a second, like he's going to answer. And then he thinks for a little bit longer, and he says, no, not excited, restless, anxious. I do not know what to expect when I reach home, only that I must go. And it is unlikely that the welcome will be a warm one. I don't suspect things are peaceful.
Yeah, I imagine not. But you know what, Verbrong? I'm sure you can pull through and do do that very important thing you're sure of.
We shall see. I hope for the best in your quest for return. This form pains you, yes?
It has caused me pain. And I'll be honest, it's been so long since I feel like I've been myself. So I don't actually know if I'm really in pain or if nothing really actually matters except for that irritating little nag inside my head.
What is that?
Something's bugging me to get to the capital to kill what's his name? I don't have my notes.
Talking about Smooth Hand?
Yeah. Thank you.
That
smooth
is... He shakes his head. I don't pretend to understand the whims of your gods are a mystery to me. It seems your dealings with them are businesslike. Unfortunate.
I think that depends on the person, but I could be wrong. The only example I have is myself and Sam seems to have a loving relationship with his god.
I suppose. And his magic comes from his faith, does it not?
Is that... you know what? I think that's how it goes, yeah?
But you have no magic.
No. Well, actually, now I do because of this armor. And I think technically because of what I am right now.
I think that is different. But
I think you're right.
matters of my home are still distant. Yours is within sight.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. What do you know about the Ulis culture, Vrong?
I know they are close with family. I know of their hearths, and that they say my people are like theirs, but we are not allowed hearths.
Huh. Well, I'm sorry about that, Vrong.
He shrugs. But at least where it is found, they do defend us if they are called to by their society. It is off the main trails and major roads that we are still in jeopardy.
Well, nothing quite like trying to work towards making that better. The reason I bring up my question, Vrong, is I guess in a way I do have my own little magic just from where I was born. You know, Lamia will point at her spear mark.
You would call that magic?
I mean, what would you call a thing that happens so clearly and has a symbol that is important to our entire people? But it has different meanings.
What is clear about it except its shape?
Oh, sometimes the spheres look different. I guess it's funny that mine looks this way. But what's clear is that the meaning behind mine specifically is I'm meant to strike a great enemy down.
He nods. Verbrong understands this, but does not see the magic.
Is it not magic that helps define, I guess, fates?
No. He looks confused. This is a mark that your people say has meaning. Perhaps it does. But even so, that is not magic. He just looks confused.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
it also doesn't do anything obvious. Like, you don't know
Yeah,
that you're
no.
re-rolling an attack roll or adding a +8 like that.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
What? Lamia's not aware of the meta benefits of the Amidraba? No
Nope.
way.
And really, honestly, the reason I mainly meant to bring that up is I've been thinking lately that the enemy I'm supposed to strike down might be just myself.
You are a great enemy to your people.
I could be. I don't know what Smooth Hands is or exactly or why I freely accepted coming back. I actively go and drain the blood of creatures now. One of these days, I might just do that to actual people.
Mm. Maybe. Verbrong, I doubt this. You have had to drink blood before, and even then, did not do so in a way that I think would make you an enemy. Most of what you have done, and Eli and Sam, is to help the people of this land. You are good for your home. I think this would be clear.
What if the thing you feel so strongly about, what if saving that person is actually completely wrong for your race, your culture? You would still do it though, wouldn't you? Because you feel that strongly.
He thinks for a long while and says, I suppose, though, in this story that you're considering in your mind, do I know that saving this person is bad for my people?
Yeah, you find out.
Before I save them?
As you're saving them.
This is making less sense. I will explain what I think you are asking, or an answer to what I think you are asking. I wish to save this person because he is meant to be the savior of my people. If I find out that he is not, and is the opposite, then I will change my mind. If I find out later, when it is too late, then I will work to make corrections. But I can only do with what I know. There are always what-ifs. But if you wait until all of those are known, you will never act. Where would you be had you never acted?
Sorry, you got blurry for a second.
That happens.
Yeah. It is as simple as that, isn't it, for wrong?
Yes.
Well, good talk for wrong. I'm just gonna go stare at the sun. Or not at the sun. At the...
I'm gonna go stare directly into the sun until I can't see anymore. Hold on. I'll be back with no eyeballs.
The sundown.
The sunset, yeah.
Thank you.
It's barely visible behind all the rain and overcast,
Yeah.
Setsegian sunsets.
Listen, I put this in our social media posts. I'm tired of living in Setsegi already. All right, Eli's tired. David's tired. I'm tired of it raining. It needs to stop.
Right. Yeah, it looks like Setsegi outside here today. Like, God. Anyway. Cool. So yeah, you go chill by yourself for a bit. All right. We'll cut back over to the other two of you. As Rahala had told you, Han's awake, and she's glad you're back so that you can deal with that, and she doesn't have to.
Lovely.
So I imagine you guys go over to the room that he was in. And as she's walking that direction with you, she says, when he was starting to come to, I did tie up his hands because I wasn't sure how he was going to behave. And then she opens the door, and you see he's just standing there with like a rope on the floor, no bound hands.
Oh, I forgot to say, Snail pulls up.
He's loose.
Just kind of rolling his wrist. And
Get
looking
him!
down
No,
at
no.
the rope.
I would say I just look at Rahala, look at the rope, look at Rahala. Don't say anything. That's it. That's all I do. And then I go, "How you feeling?" It's on.
He looks up at you, and it like seems to take him a second to recognize you. And he sort of nods and says, better than I have been. Sorry, I don't like my hands being bound.
No, totally understandable. I'm not a fan of it myself.
I don't remember much of the travel here. We in Delgi?
Yeah.
Right. That's quite a ways. Very well. Why don't we start with your questions?
Okay. Questions. Sam, questions. What are they?
They're things you ask people to get info.
I'm going to throw a shoe at you. Anyways, all right. I think my first and foremost question is, when did you stop being you, and when did you start being hijacked, for lack of a better word?
That's a more complicated question than you think. He walks over and sits down on his bed, or on the bed that he was in. Says, I've been under the thumb of Hearth Modric since my early teens. But for my family, for the Kulim, it goes back much further. Not the entire Hearth, just our family.
You know, we met your brother, and he seemed to have something to say about that as well.
I can't thank you enough for managing to save him. I have an idea of why I would have been turned to kill them. They could be brought back. There's a method. Tressa has it. There's a person on her retainer. He's not from here. Technically, he's Caliphate trained, but he's not of them either. I don't know much about the man. I know supposedly he's in Songguk, and has been for some time. and he gets information to them, to some of us, occasionally. I've only had one conversation with him, and it was not face to face. But it wasn't helpful. Just more information that Modric can use against me. But sorry, to answer the real question you asked, I guess it must have been a few weeks now. I was working with Visag, getting set up out in that big clearing that we were able to find a perfect spot for setting up his settlement. At least the base of it. I don't know if you've ever really messed around with any of the mobile settlements and things that are becoming much less popular in Satsegi these days, but it's how most of these settlements started, was mobile, nomadic. That goes back to, before the Starken Night, before it rained all the time. But we found a great spot. We began to set things up, and I was being given several different tasks. I'd gotten word that I was supposed to meet with someone from Modric for additional orders. Once I put on the necklace, it was... He just kind of trails off.
Okay. Do you remember your time under the sway?
I wish I didn't.
It's unfortunate. I was kind of hoping you didn't as well, but seems you do. Okay. So then that probably eliminates some of the questions that you were going to ask us, or that I assumed you were going to ask us. Okay. Without putting yourself or your family in too much danger, what can you tell us about Tressa and her plans? Because I understand that you may be able to say some, but there might be some things you can't approach.
I don't know that there's much worse I can do than I already did.
Generally speaking, when one gets enchanted to murder their family, that's pretty far down the hit list of terrible things. So yeah.
It's not even that. It's... Like I said, I've been... Right as I turned 12. It's not just me, it's anyone in our family. Firstborn. You swear an oath. And it's binding. But it binds you not just to your word, but to the magic, the abilities that family has. Resisting it is taboo. Just the act of attempting to break free of it is to go against the oath. And I did that. I was being possessed, not because I couldn't be trusted, but because... I assume because Tressa wanted some amount of insight and control over certain situations, things that I may not be able to handle myself, or I should be worried wouldn't be reported accurately. And also...
You're the micromanager, huh?
Yeah, you could say that. But clearly because of that plan B, the attempting to kill Gonto and Mila, that I don't think she would have trusted me to do, despite my oath. Small rebellions here and there probably tipped her off to the fact that maybe I wouldn't. Yeah. Plans. Tressa's plans. I know she's obsessed with this smooth hand fellow, her ancestor, the one that created all of these statues of nascents, and some of which, now are deities. I don't know, I couldn't tell you what exactly she plans to do. She's not a sculptor. And there are precious few who could match or even come close to Smoothhand's work in the present day. So I can't imagine it would be to continue his work. But these creations, some of them have immense power, as I know you've experienced.
That's true.
I wouldn't be surprised if her goal is to find some way to harness this, or even just striking bargains with these creatures. Something along those lines. It would make sense.
Okay, so bargaining with these creatures for enormous amounts of power. That sounds right up the Dorat's line of general activities. Okay, so I guess then the next question is, do you know any wares? We've got a what sort of, like, any wares we could tackle here?
As in, where people are?
Where agents of the Dorat family might be located that we can interact with, where these statues that she seems to be obsessed with could be, where anything, where we're going to find large amounts of resistance, I don't know, anything like that, location-wise, would be helpful.
I mean, it's a pretty centralized organization, but I mean, there's a lot of moving parts.
Mm-hmm.
I was pretty local to assisting with Visag. The main thing I knew of was the caves we were already in.
Mm-hmm.
There was supposed to be something there, but as you saw, things got interrupted, so we never quite completed that journey. But supposedly, somewhere down there would have been potentially another statue, maybe even a stone temple. Hard to say. We were going to gather information. I think that area that was largely caved in may have been it, but we definitely didn't have the resources to move through it.
All
right. Something I think you have to understand as well. There is a difference between Parth Modrek, the Dorat family, and the Dorat Acquisitions business. They're like three totally different beasts. The Dorat family, Tressa she married into that.
Mm-hmm.
But they are originally from Gurga, which is where my family's originally from.
Right.
They're already pretty powerful over there, but they don't operate the same way they operate here. They're much more subtle. They've got their hands in a lot of spots they really shouldn't be, but they're in all the coffers. And sometimes they go under different names. It really depends on the country. It's pretty tough to get away from them. But in general, if you're dealing with the Dorat family, you can bet pretty safely that they're looking for power. Influence, money, connections, whatever way it takes shape. But they don't really care to be seen as powerful. As long as they wield it, that's what matters. I think being so out in the open here in Setsegia was... I think that's more Tressa's doing. Which is where we get more into the hearth. Modrek. Their operation seems to be much more oriented in reputation. More upfront, showy ways of having influence and respect. But hearth being a concept is really only a thing here. You can't quite take that internationally. You can seed it in a place like this. And especially when you become an asset in times of conflict, you can become very deep-seated. That's their plan. Become invaluable. But you can take internationally a business. Even under the same name. And once they begin to make connections elsewhere, it's hard to say. I suspect this Dorad Acquisitions is meant to link up with the other branches of the Dorat family, the different names, to make these really strong connections, but they're all really the same pod, you know? So you're not wrong. It is about power, but that's more with that family. Tressa, I don't know. I don't know why she got into all of it. I don't know what her end goal is attaching it. I mean, her husband is really becoming the face of that business. She's becoming the face of the hearth. It's like she wants to stay here, even though she's not from here. She's from Delantia. She's a foreigner.
Right. Yeah, we've had the unfortunate pleasure of meeting her. Could tell she wasn't from here.
Yeah. Usually it's just the accent.
As for myself, I'm not as adept on picking up on the subtleties of Stygian accents, but she's pretty obvious.
Well,
I
it's
am.
not that. The blonde hair will do it.
No,
Yeah, you were.
Sorry. I haven't said anything in a while.
No, you're good. You're really good.
Sam is here too.
Sam wants to remind everybody that he is also present.
It's either that or he's practicing tying knots in the rope. Like, that's... Ooh,
Right.
rope. Cuts over, his hands are bound.
He says, I don't think that can go back. I resisted. And not only that, I also... Well, I ended up in this situation. I know what happens when they question someone's loyalty. Have you run into their... He thinks for a second like he's trying to figure out how to explain it and just says, they're cleaner.
Oh, the assassin gentleman who somehow makes it stop raining.
Yeah, him.
Very unfortunately, yes.
That's Vaskil.
Yes.
You pretty much never know if you run into him. Unless he wants you to.
Oh, yes. He's made his presence abundantly clear more than once to us.
There is a way to tell, though.
Do tell us the way to tell. So tell too many times.
It's not pleasant. There's a certain drug. It's made from Vishkanya venom. I know someone who who knows how to make it. But whenever you're under the influence, it can be a little tricky, especially if you're not used to it, to be able to tell what's real and what's not. How do I explain it? So let's say you were partaking in this. And I were to put a spell that made an illusion on myself. You would intuitively see both things. But unless you've got a pretty strong mind or pretty keen insight, you would think both things were simultaneously real. Yeah. It can cause a moderate to severe euphoria in the partaker, and you become a decent storyteller, because if someone asks you a question or about a situation, you'll just start filling in blanks. And again, it's very important that you have a keen insight or strong mind, or else when you come out of it, you might think those stories you made up are also real. A very mild dose of this, though. It allows you to see. It allows you to pick up on things you normally wouldn't. Heightens your sentences, not just visually, all of them. Tactile, olfactory, auditory. You become a lot more perceptive. And it has a particular effect for some reason on him. Not that he acts differently, but you see him differently.
Interesting. And what's this drug?
What's it called? Esper. Excuse me, Esper.
Esper.
Ozempic.
Now, I was gonna say, we interacted with a Pesh den a while ago with the dude with the army of like cats and stuff. That was like Pesh stuff, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was just making sure that we had interacted with Pesh specifically, not Esper. Correct me if I'm wrong, this campaign we have had no interaction with wearers, so I wouldn't know to make that connection at all, right?
Correct, yeah, correct.
Okay. All right, just making sure I don't pull another campaign's information into this one. I don't want to make any linkages that don't exist. Okay. Cool. All right, that's interesting. What kind of effect? Like, you just see this, like, as he is?
I didn't experience it firsthand. I just know that the people who did noticed something. It seemed obvious to them.
Okay.
No one in Delgi is going to have it, but if you're going to keep heading west, I assume you are, I can write something and tell you who to contact once you get to, oh shit, what's the name of that place?
Make some tissue real quick.
Oh yeah, fun.
Sure. If we've got a
Kanhanlai.
Right. If we've got your contact there and we can get a sample of it, maybe we can find a way to figure out what properties of it cause him to act differently, and maybe we can figure something else out besides just, using it. We might be able to figure out some kind of magical thing. Do you know any particularly good alchemists or anything that in the area as well? Besides, obviously, your contact might be one. I don't know.
He is. Yeah.
Excellent.
His name is Serov.
Serov, okay.
Yeah. Listen, the letter I'm going to write you is going to be anonymous, but it should still work. Don't tell him you know me.
All right, we won't drop your name.
Yeah, he's not a friend. He's just somebody I know. Truth be told, V-School Dorat. I think he's a user of Esper. Pretty heavy.
Mm-hmm.
That's the provider for that. Pretty much anyone who needs it, that's where they go. I mean, he's got other things too. I don't know if any of you have particular recreation you like to partake in, but feel free to ask him. But the letter should get you at least in the door. But he does work for them.
So we'll need to be guarded with what we say. Excellent.
Right.
Just like always.
Yeah, don't think of him as a friend or anything like that. Just, he's a businessman first and foremost, right? But that's where a lot of money is, so as long as you're not crossing him in some way, you should be fine. And, be friendly.
Yes, of course. I'm always amicable and friendly if I can help it.
Yeah. But once you get to him, you should be able to get some off of him. It's not going to be cheap, but it'll be available.
That's really all we can ask for now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Excellent.
I have to figure out where I'm gonna go. I probably shouldn't stick with you all. But... I'll figure it out.
I mean, let us know what we can do to help. If sticking with us is the thing that helps, great. If you need something else, we can try and provide you any resources we have.
I mean, if you're just looking for a place to lie low and exist, I do have some extended family. Back to the
you were going
east.
to try and pitch him on the cabin in the woods. But
I was literally thinking that. Thank you.
Yeah.
A certain assassin knows where that is.
He surely does. That's where we met him.
Yeah. So, I mean, that or well, I guess you don't know this, but one of your kin is turned back up with a boat ship.
Oh yeah, you could.
Right. In Shand, right?
In Shand.
I think Lamia mentioned that.
Yeah, you could try and track.
Sure if I was remembering it right.
Try and track them down, and I'm sure she would help you out, take you aboard.
I should be able to get to Shand.
Yeah. Also, if you're going to Shand, you tell the Markhams we sent you. They'll give you shelter for the day at least.
Yeah. I would feel a little bad.
Well,
never feel bad about accepting hospitality.
Yeah.
Right.
Freely offered, anyways. I suppose if you just walked in and asserted hospitality, you should probably feel bad about that. That's colonialism. We're waiting to watch Fashion crack.
It's funny because it's true. So, he says, I suppose you're right. I should be able to make it there on my own. My strength's returned now that I'm not near that necklace.
Do you know anything about that, by the way?
Loosely. There's some kind of magic on it that, it enforces the oath that I took.
Okay.
And there's not really any getting away from it, so I assume you've got it in an extra dimensional space.
Yes.
Yeah. Once it comes out, I don't know if the effects will immediately continue.
Alright. Well, I don't plan on removing it from said extra dimensional space, so...
That's good. If you do, I would ask that you either destroy it, or disenchant it, or something quickly. Just so that I don't end up like I was.
Yeah, of course, definitely. If we figure out how to do either of those two things, we will do it as quickly as possible.
I can say nothing but thank you. You don't owe me anything. I've acted against you this whole time.
Oh, yes, but we were following an oath. And despite that oath, and despite all those other things, you were a friend to us.
Shouldn't call me that.
I've called worse people better things. Now then, do you need to rest more? Do you need food? I don't know how you feel at all. I've never had an experience similar to that.
My things. And he looks around, finds his stuff that I guess you guys haven't really gone through.
Nope, we didn't loot through his crap. We have restraint when it comes to people we know.
Okay, yeah, there it is. Okay, the people did.
Sam just completely forgot about it. That's the only reason.
Look, RPG rules state, and by this I mean video game RPG rules state, that any stranger's home is fair game. You can walk into anybody's house, but party members, you need permission to access their inventory.
Unless you're sniped.
This has a red
what?
hand on it. But he kind of looks through it, and you see him kind of sigh with relief. He says, I should be all right. I might wait till morning to leave, but I should be fine. Thank you for leaving all of my things.
Yeah, it wasn't ours.
I think Lamia said you chased Mara away?
We did. Unfortunately, she escaped.
Weird.
It was a close one, though.
I doubt she'll return then.
I hope she does.
I don't know about that. She's crafty. If she's coming back, it means she's... You guys are more capable than maybe even I understand, so perhaps she'll be ready for her. Yeah. That's good. She was keeping watch over me, but I think I'm pretty sure Vaskil was coming. I don't think she was keeping me safe.
Well, I guess it's good we got to you when we did then, because obviously time would have been fairly limited on that, and also I didn't want to tangle with Vaskil. Mara was bad enough.
Yeah, I doubt she returns. Okay. So I have the relative in Shand. Said my brother got away. If I was compromised, then I don't know where he is. Maybe he'll send word eventually. While he was with you, he didn't mention anything about a sister, did he?
Don't recall that. No.
Damn.
He had a fiance, if that's what you mean. You're about to have a sister-in-law, but it's a bit different.
No. A blood sister.
No, I don't believe so.
Yeah. We'll see. It's a mystery I've been trying to untangle as I have time. Oh, I mean, maybe that's a thing I should have hired you for. Granted, I think you'd have to go all the way to Songuk. So,
maybe in the
it'd be
future,
pretty far.
once we get this resolved.
To be honest, I don't even know if I have good reason to believe she exists. But it's not like I've ever seen her, right?
Right.
But supposedly we had one. she would have been the oldest.
Hmm.
Which means she would have got to deal with all this stuff, but she effectively disappeared when we were very young, before I would have formed a memory of her or anything like that.
Hmm.
That resurrectionist that I said that the door I'd have on retainer is the one who told me about her very long time ago.
Aside from, you said the resurrectionist was in Songguk?
Yeah. Or at least that's where they stay.
Which is, of course, why they would then know that your potential blood sister is in Songguk. That makes sense. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
Putting all the, lines together here.
Assuming they're telling the truth.
True. Assuming that.
Well, if you hear about that, anything that sounds like it, I guess keep it for the future. Maybe I'll eventually come into some money and actually hire you for the job.
I'll hold you to that.
Oh, that's it. Main thing. And please don't go spreading this around just in case it is important that certain people don't find out. When it comes to the sister, she has a strange Amidraba.
Okay.
Most of us who have these abilities to control water or wind, we have the Amidraba of the wave, which comes from mostly only one place. It's Gauset Sukt over south of Saikan. Even though my family is rooted in Gurga, our origins are from there. They have to have been. The sister's Amidraba was supposedly different.
Okay.
Supposedly it was a star. It wouldn't be shaped that way. It would be red that way. You won't just look at it and say, "Oh, that's star shaped." You would have to get a shaman to actually verify it.
Okay. Yeah, I see what's going on behind. I'm having the same mental calculations as you. I'm having the same thoughts as you. Okay. I was watching your face the whole time, Molly, and I was like, I'm thinking the same thing. Oh my gosh.
Is this
Panda's like, I have no idea.
Yeah, Panda's like,
Yeah, no.
I don't know what's happening. Because you're not in the second wind game.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you hear anything about that, I imagine it's got to be her. I've never heard of anybody else having that one.
All right. Well, I'll keep my ears open all the same.
Thanks. Well, I wish I could be more helpful.
I think you've been quite helpful.
Yeah. Listen, whenever you're done with whatever you're out here to do, and if you need help or anything, definitely seek me out. I feel I owe you quite a bit. It'd be hard to repay at this point.
I mean, understandable, but I'm not going to say let's call it square, but let's not worry about debts at the moment. Let's worry about surviving first.
Yeah, fair.
Well, we'll let you to get your stuff, figure things out. Just let us know what's going on. We've got some other stuff to attend to real quick. We just finished off of kind of a difficult conversation. So I think Sam and I are headed to just get supplies. No, that was in the morning. Get our stuff ready so that we can wake up early and make it to the market in the morning for supplies.
He nods.
I remembered.
I'll get to work on that letter. I plan to leave fairly early, so even if I'm not here, I'll just leave it. He had like motions to the little dresser next to him. I'll leave it here.
Right. Thank you.
Excuse me. Sheesh. Cool. Anything else from Han?
Sam, do you have any questions?
No. Not that I can think of.
Lamia, did you have anything you wanted us to ask, even though you're not here, that we would know to ask? Because we would have had a discussion about what we were going to talk about when he woke up beforehand.
You had like 7 days or whatever.
Yeah. If I had been thinking about it, yes, but I hadn't been thinking about it. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I just wanted to check with everybody before I said, no, we're done, like just unilaterally for all of us.
Yeah. Cool. All right. So there's that. Anything else that night? Any RP you want to have amongst yourselves? Anything else going on?
I don't know. I think Sam and I kind of have an understanding about the whole, like, I don't know. I don't want to say lengths we're willing to go to, like, get this to work, but, like, what happens if things go south? I think Sam and I are on the same page here. We're pretty committed to, like, seeing this through, knocking this out. I don't really feel like we need to have a RP conversation about that. We might have, like, a small, like, you know, like, bro down moment. Like, yeah.
With what? What are we talking about?
For getting everything like through. You know how when we talked to last week, we talked to Lamia's dad about like he was like, "Oh yeah, don't go too far. Be careful when you're forget revival." There's no too far. We both you and I know that. We just didn't say it to his face because we're polite young men.
Sam unalived some souls because he thought some people killed Lamia. All right.
Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, look, we know. All right, we just didn't need to say it.
Fair. Okay.
Sam ran task manager and ended their task. He didn't just close the process. Yeah.
Uninstalled.
That was different.
Oh gosh. Yeah, that is different.
And then you made a bunch of lip service about being different now and, making amends for that.
Yeah. I mean, that's just for general, though. In general.
I mean, and Lamia is like one of the only people that keeps shaming you about it, too.
Shame. Look, if you would have just ate Sam, we wouldn't have had this problem.
Oh my gosh.
You wouldn't have had this problem, and I wouldn't have had this problem. I would have had a whole different problem.
Yes, you would. But cool. So you guys get, you've already had dinner, so yeah, you probably settle in, do whatever you usually do for relaxing in the evening, and night passes without issue. Cool. So, refresh your abilities, you're hurt,
Yay.
Heal up, and all that stuff. Cool. Morning comes around. What was your plan for the next day?
So we were going to get up early and go to the market because they said that's where all the supply selling would be.
Mm-hmm.
We were going to get our supplies, and then I believe we were just heading out that day once we made sure we were, stacked up on supplies.
Okay. So yeah, you get up, fairly early. Make sure obviously the merchants and stuff had time to set up their stalls, yada yada yada, all that stuff, because they can't just leave them up overnight. It's too windy and rainy. But yeah, you guys get up. When you do, you go check Han's room. You do find that he's left a letter there. But he's not there. He's gone. His stuff is gone. He probably got up way earlier
Mm-hmm.
But you get that, so you have that now. And you head out. Now, do you know what supplies you're trying to buy? Just like rations, or are you still good on those?
Well, Sam, as the keeper of the rations.
No, well, I'm not eating them.
All right. Well, that's fine. You guys come up with your list. I'm gonna check on Lamia now.
I spend a blood point to feed myself today.
Yeah.
I'm looking kind of ragged for the wear. How far away is our next stop? Oh my god, it's so far away.
So far away.
So far away.
Yeah, it's bad at songs.
Yeah, Lamia will have to bring it up. Hey,
It's
I
far.
definitely need to eat.
Really
So if we have to do it on the road, we need to take a day on the road. That's how bad I am off, guys.
I got you some rain fruit from your house. Make you feel bad for not seeing your parents.
Sam also got 9 different kinds of jerky.
Cool.
2
I
of them are
can't.
even from animals.
I mean,
I
I
don't know
can
what's in
eat
the
that,
other
but it's
7.
not important to me. Sam, don't make me punch you.
I feel
How
like
are
this
my
whole
parents, by the way?
campaign has been a goal of Sam trying to get you to punch him. Anyways, your parents are understandably bereaved, but resolute. We kind of mentioned that we had a resurrection thing in the works for you, and they seemed hopeful instead of desperate, which is the kind of the vibe we got walking in there at first. Your grandmother is nice. She's different in the best way I can say that. I don't mean that in any way insulting. She's very confident about everything. It's odd.
How is that odd?
I've never met someone who just walks in a room and assumes they know exactly what's going on all of the time with everyone who's not me.
Why wouldn't she? She's older than you, and she's lived so much longer than you. Of course she knows what's going to happen.
In my experience, old people tend to walk around and be very confused and gamble all evening. That's what it was like, in Psychon anyways. They all just sat around a table and played silvers all night.
Also, if you're just saying that old people that are older than you know more, that means I know more than you.
You do, Sam.
I do say that because if people who have been watching this campaign for a long time, one of our very first interactions early in this campaign was walking into a restaurant with a bunch of old men gambling around a table. So,
yep, that did happen.
I'm making the callbacks today.
Are you guys still RPing or?
Yep. So yeah, look, she seemed resolute as well. So better after we talked. They were all better after we talked, for sure.
Good. I am glad to hear that. Thank you. I know it can't have been easy.
It definitely wasn't, but it was definitely helpful for all parties involved. Also, you may have noticed Han is no longer with us. He left after he woke up, and we had a chat, and I will relay all of the questions I asked so that we don't have to go through all of that.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, well, I hope Han will be safe. I mean, Vaskil's on his way. I guess Han... Vaskil's very talented in tracking people down. Ugh. Yeah. Maybe it is safe for him to be separate from us. But really, a drug.
Yeah, I'm hoping that we can somehow get this thing to maybe be some kind of component in a spell. Rahala can kind of, make spells. She's done that before. So maybe we can use this in a way that's not going to compromise our faculties.
Yeah.
The symptoms that come with that drug, it kind of sounds like how I am now. I not in that I can actually, I don't know. I haven't seen Fast Scales, so I don't know if I could actually see through him or anything. But if illusions that I guess aren't cast by you, I would have a hard time looking to determine it's not an illusion.
Right. I was actually wondering that myself when he was talking about that, because I know you had said that you perceive things differently, so I had wondered if their skill looked different to you, but we haven't been able to test it that we know of.
That's right, that we know of.
I mean, you could always make up some kind of story about how every time you do a tap dance, a horde of rabbits show up, and you could try to like manifest that.
Really a horde?
As far as I understand, I definitely don't have that kind of power.
Well, you would believe it, and it would be funny, but
she's not a 40k orc. Can't just believe things into existence.
Yeah, I didn't say they'd show up. She would think they would accept.
No, the crap out of this. Dang it!
No, she cannot. They could be real to her.
That's fine. Abuse the heck out of this system.
Look at the bunnies, Lamia. Look at the bunnies.
Oh my god.
Oh, my eyes are killing me. Sorry.
But yeah, I'm less than halfway down the maximum that I need to consume.
Well,
and I know. Oh, sorry.
No.
And I know if I reached to 0, I'm significantly weaker.
Well, if Sam needs to go trapping,
maybe they have like an animal shelter here. You could just break in and just like go wild.
If Sam needs to go trapping for you, then I suppose we can
like the evil thing I can
definitely take the time
yes.
to do that for sure. That is also in character that I just stopped and talked over you, by the way. That's 100% in character.
What are they gonna do? Sorry, this thing is like, yeah, I like to boil orphans. What are they gonna do? Tell their parents or whatever? Like,
for fuck's sake.
What I'm saying is, we can buy like a chicken or something today.
Yeah.
Leave, and then sometime during the road trip, I guess take a day to hunt. Hopefully for something big.
Oh, you mean this chicken, and pull a chicken that we bought at the market out? Because
yes.
Probably bought a chicken.
Excuse me, chicken. I'm sorry.
Bought a chicken.
Okay. Yeah. I would say that if we're doing this after this RP after we bought our supplies, that we definitely would have bought a chicken for Lamia anyways, because we know she.
I mean, supplies for Lamia would involve that live animal that she can drink.
So. Also, I 100%.
Yes.
I didn't pull the chicken out. I want to be very clear. When I say, you mean this chicken, I would point to Sam, because I, Eli, would not be holding a chicken by its talons, but Sam 100% would be. Eli, would be like, I'm not holding that chicken. You're out of your mind.
You hold a chicken by its legs, it's going to be flapping like crazy.
Yes,
you hold a chicken with its wings pinned, all right?
I know, but I think the visual is funnier if you hold it out by its feet.
Just a fucking cuckoo.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
It's going nuts.
Imagine my disappointment when I tried to hold a chicken and fly. Yeah,
what are all those?
It didn't work.
Ooh, there's more. There's a lot more. Anyway.
Mommy, start drinking. He's like, grab him and throw him at her and just like...
I do the opposite. I accidentally eat it. I have my mouth open and just somehow... Yeah.
So you bought a single chicken? Is that the case?
A singular chicken, yes, for right now.
And
also,
it's 1 gold piece.
Supplies to get us the rest of the way to Gelsat. I don't know how many we have. How many days travel is it?
Oh,
sorry. Calcs real quick.
Calculator.
I have an argument in my head that I have to get out. It's like, hey, I have like the monk catch arrow feat. Can I use that with the cuckoos when they're attacking me?
No,
snatching chickens out the air.
Oh.
So you are.
But if they're being launched by the chicken god in retaliation for harming one of their own.
No. Go to hell. I hate you. Okay, so you guys are moving at that's technically speed 30, but poor visibility. That's right. Sam can ignore the poor visibility, but the animals and stuff that are pulling you, they can't. So
yeah.
Cool. Assuming you use your hustle each day, that is about 106 miles. It will be almost 8 days. 8 days, 6.7 hours.
Okay, so we need at least 9 days worth of rations. Total for each person. We have a party of one less now that Han has left. So that makes it myself, Sam, Vibrong, Rahala, and Hattie, right? So just 5 eaters. And obviously Lami, but I'm counting eaters.
5 eaters.
Okay.
So is that 5 rations per day, or is that...
So, 5 rations per day, and we want at least 9 days, so that's 45 rations. Like what we need.
Okay. Currently have...
Is Yovane not coming with us?
Oh, I forgot Yovane.
6.
Thank you.
Okay.
So that makes 51.
So I have 47 trail rations.
Or not 51. 56. I said 51. 56.
18 set C rations.
Okay.
And then 4 preserved.
So what's the total, please?
I don't have that. On calculator.
If you just add the numbers to
Hey, look, man,
pull up your calculator, dog.
Panda brain working on fumes, okay? It's already not great.
You gotta get that calculator.
It's like
but I'll be honest, my ears don't work. So you said numbers, and all I heard was numbers, not the numbers. I just heard we have blah 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 rations, blah 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 rations, and blah 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 rations, and I was like, cool. How many is that?
Well, that's too many things. That's too many instances of numbers.
69. Nice, because we went over that before.
Okay, so then we don't need any more.
You don't need
more.
Maybe
we could use more. But...
Yeah, but we don't need any more to get to the next town, and we don't want to have to carry a ton of crap.
True. It's also true.
Yeah.
Are we doing like the airplane, like, yeah, we only put enough fuel in the airplane to get to where we're going?
Yes, 100%. That's what we're doing.
Slightly more than that, but yes.
Yeah.
Because you've got like, 2 extra days?
Yeah.
And a full extra day, and then like a little bit.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Okay, well, chicken, the live chicken is only 1 gold.
Great.
It's like
I will
straight up market price.
From the party fee.
Chickens are fairly plentiful here. Whereas you already know that a bunch of them end up getting taken by like the military that rolled through.
Mm-hmm.
But it seems that a bunch of people who had like, their own like coops of chickens or whatever are open to like actually selling some of them off now. So there's not a small amount of it, so you can get more than the 1 if you want to. If you wanted, you could buy 5 total, which would get her 1 blood point per day, and it would give the initial chicken time to recover, and then immediately be drained again. But which that would work, or you could get 6 to be like, okay, you're gonna have like 1 day of being at full vitality, and then you'll get drained. So you'll have like a good day in there as a chicken. It does mean that like your rear wagon is gonna be full of chickens all the time now.
We could get 7 and just name them Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
You could.
That's not how we tell the days.
I mean, I don't remember what it is.
I don't know how. Okay, look,
it's
it's
fair.
Keegan's world. I assume he has a 7-day week. I don't know.
It is a 7-day week, yeah.
But I also know that chickens would expedite the process of us traveling and make it so that Sam doesn't have to trap a bunch of stuff. So, chickens it is.
Well, I mean, you're in charge of cleaning up after him, though.
So many chickens. And okay, sure, I can do
Any
that. It's
amount
not
more
like I
than
have anything
one
better to do.
Chicken is so many chickens.
What are we gonna do with all these chickens?
So 6 chickens, 6 gold pieces, right?
Yep. So you're doing 6. Cool.
39 left. Great.
You now have chickens.
Oh, actually, we'll have 40, and then I'll spend 10 silver pieces because I have 17 of those. So that way.
Are you trying to also get a rooster so that they might lay eggs, or are you like, nah,
I ain't worried about them eggs.
They'll lay eggs without roosters.
But, I mean, I'm just lay eggs. But I ain't worried about no eggs.
They will.
Yeah, they won't be fertilized eggs, but they'll be eggs.
Yeah.
I'm not worried.
Which technically,
about eggs.
Lummy eats a fertilized egg. There's a little blood in there.
No, not right away.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but
Not anywhere near fast enough for that to count.
I know I've
I'd rather not.
I know I've cracked open eggs and I'm just like,
that is,
I scoop it out.
Basically an entire baby chicken.
That's a duck.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's a duck. Excuse me. Yeah. What about that?
It's also dead.
No.
Yeah, I know. We don't boil it first, okay? We just give it to her.
It's still dead. But anyway, so you guys, so you now have chickens. So your rear wagon has stuff in it because you kind of need, you kind of have to put some stuff back there, but it's mostly the chickens. It's the chicken wagon. So your what was like the nap away from everybody because you're sick of them for a little bit wagon, is now the chicken wagon. Because you ever been on like a super long road trip and you're like, I don't feel like looking at any of these motherfuckers today. Like that's what that wagon was for. But it still can be for that. Depends on how much you like being around 6 chickens at the same time.
The answer for Eli may surprise you all. Not at all. Oh wait, no, you weren't surprised.
Turns out it didn't surprise me.
Crazy, wow.
But cool.
I'm drinking one of those today.
Okay. So you drain
of 1 blood point.
Of 1 blood point, okay? Which is 5 Constitution. So assuming that someone at least gives them any semblance of medical care, which, you know, there's 3 people who can, then they'll recover on the road.
All right.
However, because I think it's funny, the very first time that has to happen, I am going to make Sam roll a handle animal.
Mm-hmm.
Not a heal. This is just handle animal of dealing with that makeshift coop.
Oh, I'm looking at trouble here. I was like, why am I not? Why are these so bad? Yeah, like...
Sam's like, why do I not have a travel coupe written down on my inventory?
Travel coupe, yeah,
that's kind of what it is.
I didn't add anything into that. Technically, it'll probably be higher because other stuff, but whatever.
That's still insane.
Yeah, it's a 19 on the die, so
yeah. Well, it was going to be funny, but instead, Sam has no issues at all navigating your travel coupe and giving the chicken medical attention.
Boo.
He does not come back with a bunch of scratches and feathers all over him and an egg in a place he didn't know he had. But
the 8 hole. Oh no.
You're going to sleep and Hattie's like, is that an egg? Yes. I don't know why it's there. But anyway. Cool. I'm assuming you guys leave after you restock.
Yep.
Or start heading out. Okay.
Yep.
At least start heading out. Cool. So as you are starting to roll, the whole cart and everything through, since it was, just a campsite before it didn't actually go all the way through Delgi, you can see Lamia's house, like as you're going through the road that runs through it. And you can actually see that, like, standing outside kind of at the back of it, you see Arjuna, you see her father, it seems to be talking to someone out there. Just a person who's in like a black cloak and some kind of hat that is definitely not typical from the region. It's like wide brimmed, covers their face well and everything, but obviously it would make it really difficult to like pull the hood of a cloak over, but it seems to be doing an okay job of like shedding the rain off anyway.
Is it a Vivi hat?
Not a pointed hat, no.
Okay.
I said wide brim, not a pointed.
Well, that does have a wide brim.
It does, but I would have described it as a pointed hat if I was talking about a fucking witch hat. But no, just wide brim, flat. I don't know hat names, but I imagine you can conjure that up, unless you have a Fantasia, in which case I can't help you. But you're awesome anyway.
Like Big Hat Logan from Dark Souls. Sorry, I was trying to remember the character.
Also a pointed hat.
Oh yeah, it is pointed. Sorry, I forget it's pointed because it curves down. I don't think
it is a big hat. Yes, that is true. But his is not like oversized or anything; just a wide brim.
All right, sorry to interrupt you.
I just have one more. Is it my hat on anybody else's head?
No, I just said it's not oversized.
It's appropriate.
It's a regular ass hat. Noggin. It's just weird in Setsegia because they don't make these kind of hats.
Okay.
Most of the hats you see here are either like stylish or whatever for ballrooms, or they're like sedge hats to shed rain. But this is different. So
sorry,
you see him talking to this person who, because of the way that they're dressed, even like the style of the cloak is kind of off. Which, by the way, everyone in Delgi has ponchos, right? They all have those, and they usually have like the sedge hats or whatever, because they get made here. But this person's obviously wearing a cloak. It's a style that is not really from Setsegi or anything. It doesn't even look like it's waxed like most of theirs are. Like maybe whoever this foreigner is didn't buy gear here for this place, and may not have been quite adequately prepared for the weather like they thought they were. Which would be familiar to someone like Sam, who, because of when he came here, having heard, oh, dude, it rains constantly in Setsegi. It does not stop. It's always raining. So you showed up with like a proper cloak and other stuff, only to realize, like, okay, when they said always, they meant fucking always. Like, you have to treat these things for this shit. So you end up having to, like, buy one from there that's proper for the weather and all that kind of shit. But this person didn't have that experience. So you know they're a foreigner, and that they have not been here long. So, but you didn't see them roll in. You don't see, like, a horse or like another wagon or anything that came through or anything. Just random foreigner person that wasn't around, as far as you know, the other day that he seems to be talking to. There is a moment where he spares a glance to your cart, you're like a carriage and wagon rolling by, and he kind of gives you a quick wave. Lamia, are you in the carriage, or are you like riding on top of it? Are you on the wagon? What are you up to at the moment?
Lamia would have been in the carriage.
Lamia is busy devouring a chicken of its essence right there, so her parents can see it. No,
actually, that might be accurate. Not intestines, of course, but
alleys.
I mean, I imagine you would have done that before you got into town, or you're waiting until after you're in town. I don't think you're going to be draining it as you're rolling through that. Like, the only possible opportunity for it to look weird, I don't think is the only one you're going to take.
Yeah. Exactly, 100%. That's what we're going to do. No,
but do you try to peek out and like look and see the town or anything as you're rolling through, or no?
Lamia would, of course, try and peek.
Neat. All right, so give me two things. One, stealth, and two, sleight of hand. Now, I will say your stealth roll will not be impacted by your armor check penalty. So just try adding a bonus equal to whatever the penalty normally is.
I'll just
or
take
just take
off
your
my armor. Yeah. Because that one's less math. Why do I have a -1? That's weird.
You're encumbered?
Am I? Let me check.
I'm not needed. I'm better than that.
I'm between. I have 148. Oh, it says I'm in medium load. But I'm not at 266 pounds, so I don't. Oh, wait, that's the max. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, let me take off the other armor pound-wise, because I'm sure that'll just be in the cart.
Yeah, you wouldn't be lugging that around in a bunch of bags or anything.
Okay, there we go. All right, sorry guys. Just wanted to figure out why it was that.
Okay, and then a perception. Nice. Okay. So you peek out a little bit, just in time to see your dad waving up at, probably, I imagine Sam's the one driving. Kind of waves up at him, gives him like a quick nod, and that kind of thing, goes back to this conversation. But yeah, you haven't actually seen your dad since you left home. It's not like they sent pictures or anything like that. Which they'd be like drawings or something at this point.
Right.
But he looks older. It's harder to tell with with Viet people because of the white hair that's already there. So you can't just go off of like, oh, there's grays and stuff. They do get gray hair that is different than the white hair, but he didn't really have any, not too much, at least none that, he didn't pluck before anybody saw him when you left. But even despite that, you can kind of see the kind of age around like his eyes, and even just in his posture a bit. Like, he's still straight backed. He still has that poise about him that you remember, especially when he's talking to someone else, like he's talking to this other gentleman. But he seems much more tired than before. It's most clear in his face. And, usually he was very clean shaven. He seems to not be quite as much now, which is odd to you, because especially if he was going to be talking to someone or meeting like someone else, he usually would clean up and be very presentable, just as like a habit. It even annoyed your mom sometimes, where it's just like, it's just the neighbors, and he'd be like, yeah, but I don't want them thinking I'm a wild man. And he's got like not even 5 o'clock shadow, it's like 2 o'clock shadow. It's like, nobody's gonna know, but whatever, that's just how he is. But you can tell that for whatever reason that isn't the case anymore. Other than that, though, it seems he's okay. You confirm visually, as long as he's missing an arm or has like a new scar, nothing like that. He's aged some because it's been a while, but and obviously he's stressed because his daughter's dead. Like, that's not gonna help out there.
Mostly dead.
But aside from those things, like, the house does not appear to be in disrepair. The yard still looks, the yard, people don't really have yards, but there's like grass and stuff sort of around the area that you take care of. Still looks good there. You even can see the damn rain fruit tree that's in the front yard that has been growing since you were a kid. And when you were leaving, it still wouldn't quite fruit. You can see that there are ripe rain fruits on it. Some of which have actually fallen, and they just haven't gone out there to pick them up yet. But you do get a glimpse of them. You can see that the house is like okay, and then before you kind of go all the way past, you see the back door open, and you get a quick glimpse of your mother, like, kind of peeking out, and saying something and then looking up and waving as well as you guys go past. As she kind of waves, and then there's a pause for a moment, and she starts to kind of look a bit closer. Do you try to duck away really quick, or do you just chill where you are?
Yeah, Lamia would duck away.
Okay. So you duck away. So you don't.
She gets spotted or not?
She ducked away. She
Coward. You belong with the chickens.
So you don't see anything else, but to fill you back in, Sam, you do see the father waves up at you, and then as you're passing, the mom peeks out and also waves. I imagine you wave back, that kind of thing. But
you do the Forrest Gump way.
Lieutenant Diane.
Yeah. Anyway, so you guys roll past, and if you'd like, you guys can roll me sense motives. If you're tucked away in the inner cart, Eli, you don't have to. But Sam, since you're out there, you can kind of see.
I'd probably be sitting up with Sam, but I'm not gonna.
Okay.
Are they magical beasts? No, I'm joking.
Lobby, you can roll this too.
Okay.
I would posit the reason I'm not going to is because I'm not paying attention. Sam's on that side; he's driving the cart. I'm not really looking that way.
Yeah.
So I just didn't think it would make sense for Eli to all of a sudden snap over and be like, "What's that shifty guy doing?" When I'm looking the other way, doing something else.
Yeah, I think because Sam would be like, "Oh, I like them people." Who are they talking to though? And that just to that level of, I wonder.
And I was gonna say after we traveled I guess 5 feet away, no 10 feet away, Lamia would look back out to give a little wave.
Before that, this is before that, but yes,
okay.
I heard. Both keeping your rolls, 18 and 24.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, Lamia, while you were watching, the conversation and stuff, kind of relieved to see your dad again, and maybe other emotions, but watching him kind of wave, maybe imagining he's waving at you. But you were kind of trying to get the vibe off of the foreigner person he's talking to. And he goes back to talking to him. That's when your mom peeks out, and it kind of distracted you for a second. So you duck away a minute, then it's sort of bugging you, and you look back out, and as you're watching the interaction, you get the sense that the energy between your dad and this foreigner person is not quite hostile, but unfriendly. He doesn't neither of them has a weapon on them or anything, but you can tell there's this sort of tension of some kind. You even can tell, even without seeing their face or anything, just body language off of the hat person, that they seem very frustrated by something. You can kind of see the hands kind of flare out for a second, almost like that sort of what the fuck gesture. And they shake their head at some point, and they continue to talk. Your dad, because he's your father, so you understand his mannerisms pretty well. Though he's not reacting too much, you know that's sort of his practiced. He's probably delivering some kind of bad news to this person, something they don't want to hear. And you know that he goes very stoic when that's happening. For you, being a child, mostly you got that look when you'd be throwing a fit because you wanted something, or didn't want to do something or whatever, and he's like, this is going to happen. This is what happens next. Throw your fit, but this is where we are. It's that same kind of energy, but much more tense, because he's obviously not talking to his child, he's talking to a stranger. So that's kind of the vibe you get off it. He's telling them something they don't want to hear, and they're not happy about it. Sam, that guy's hat's weird. You kind of like it though.
We should go fight that guy and take his hat.
Sam said he was gonna say, "Oh, those people. I wonder who they're talking to." Can I do a quick perception check on that guy, just see if it matches any of the details they gave us about because the grandma told us about the dude.
The dealer. You didn't get any
dealer,
real details, but yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I was going to ask, like, when his hands threw up in frustration, did I perchance potentially see any scales, like of a Vishkanya?
No. He's gloved. He's otherwise very covered. 14. Nice. Uh, 14, and then... nah, that wouldn't work. You mean straight intelligence, Eli?
Okie doke. I can do that. I have intelligence.
Actually, wait.
Oh,
Wait. That's fine. Okay, so at 18, you can use knowledge local.
Decent.
So what's your bonus to local supposed to be?
My bonus to local is 2.
Oh, it's the same.
Total, hold on. Yeah, but my total is 7. I have 2 ranks in it. Sorry, my total is 7.
So it's 5 more than that. So you're at a 23.
Yep.
Okay. So the reason that you're allowed to roll local on this is because you're fucking Taylor.
Oh,
so you recognize not that like, okay, this is some guy from the dealer or whatever like that. When he does like the hand motion or whatever, you don't really pick up that it's frustrating, just that like he's gesticulating.
Yeah.
But the gloves, those gloves are really nice. In fact, you remember your tailor talking about one of the people that he like apprenticed with forever ago, because your tailor's kind of an older guy. But he's well traveled. You remember him talking about this shop in Biencia that literally only makes gloves. They'll do them out of like different cloths or like leathers. They can do pretty much any type of material, but they only make gloves. And you see this stitching sort of signature on like the inner part of it, like on the side, where there's like a slight split in there that when they actually like form them for a person's hands, that they would like sew it up to a certain level, and then like remove the trailing part. That's done in like the way that you remember him describing. So these are some like Louis Vuitton ass like highfalutin gloves that this guy got, but you're pretty sure he's from Biencia, because they do not work with foreigners. They won't sell to foreigners at all.
Wow.
Wow, those are some really nice gloves. Did you see that? Like, high quality Biencian gloves. You can't even order them unless you're from
Better this guy killed somebody who got them, right?
Sure.
Or robbed them.
Murder.
Reminds me in any RPG game. Like, that guy has a cool hat.
It still has the classic, like, how do I not have enough stat points to equip this hat? Yes, but it's just like, why can't I put these gloves on? It's like, must be Biencian. It's like, no!
What, do they have an extra finger or something? Ah! Did you eat them? Yes. They were good. But yeah, you recognize the gloves. You're pretty sure this guy is Biencian. Viet, but from Biencia.
Cool. Yeah, I'll just kind of say that. I'll be like, oh, those are super nice gloves. Tried to auto pip. Won't sound that's a Biencian. Sorry.
Yep. Neat.
I don't think I know we filled Lamia in, but I don't think we mentioned the dealer to Lamia, or that her dad was talking about doing that. So I'm keeping that on the DL still.
For now?
Yeah, for now. See if that comes up.
That's
no
smart.
Reason to poke that hornet's nest.
Yeah. Cool. So yeah, you guys are like rolling along, and then if the two of you are up there, like, Lamia, do you keep looking out until it's like you can't see the town anymore, or do you eventually just stop?
I'll keep looking out until I can't see the town anymore.
Okay. The two seem to be talking the whole time you're moving along until, like, you know, buildings and other stuff start to get in the way. Cart doesn't move particularly fast, so so you know that's a long conversation that's happening. You also notice your mom is, like, lingering for a while. There's, like, a point where you can't quite see the two talking anymore, but she, like, obviously is told something, responds, but then quickly goes back in the house. But cool. So, neat. You guys leave Delgi. Question. Would you have tried to buy other rain fruit or any of the glow root? The glowing potato. Also known as a glow potato. Okay. Because it's a local thing. So
Yeah.
neat.
Look, Sam, we were told, like, yeah, we're low on funds. So Sam's like, yes, only buy what's necessary funds, like type of idea. Like, yeah, get stuff for free where you can.
All right,
Barter
everybody,
trade.
we're on a strict diet of ramen, government cheese, and hardtack. Bread that you can literally build the house out of. We got it.
Look, I'll cast all food on hardtack. I'm not like.
I watched the tasting history on
It's
how to
already
make
food.
hardtack, by the way.
Clack, clack.
And yeah, that's all I gotta say is clack, clack.
Like, every time he says hardtack after that episode, he puts that
Yep.
clip in of him smacking them together. It
Yep.
sounds like
Look.
plaster.
Look,
Hey, at least it isn't a brick of mayonnaise.
As you giggle.
Look, I think of with
Maniacally.
you clacking hardtack together. I think of a bit where
Ugh.
I think it's Riddick, where the guy takes, like, it looks like a freaking hubcap and he sticks it, like, under his armor. He's like, up armor, taps it.
Yeah.
Of some dude in World War II or whatever getting hardtack somehow, and he's just, like, sticking it in his, like, vest or whatever. They're like, look, man, shrapnel might block it.
Yep.
It's like a flak jacket,
A hardtack jacket.
hardtack
Hardtack
jacket.
it.
Yep.
Hardtack
Hardtack
it.
it.
Tack it. Anyway, sweet. All right, so you guys get out of Delgi and begin to travel to Barat Sogs.
Not me googling bread armor.
Oh my gosh.
Bread armor. Okay. 54
You
should-
miles.
Just Google Dockspun and you can have a bread Pokemon. There you go. They make Pokemon
Okay.
out of anything these days.
You are 4 days into your trip when you reach a crossroads.
Okay.
I'm draining one chicken each time to basically spend that blood point each day, right?
I believe that's the plan. Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to see if I had to do any different math.
Nope. It's horrible for the chickens, but yeah. That's why I also imagine it's Sam taking care of them, because it's not particularly in alignment with his religion to do something like this. Like, it's one thing to eat them, but you're like drain, right? Yeah, that. But it's like, it's necessary. So, but I imagine you're making up for it by, like, making sure that they're properly nursed back to health and, like, not being bullied.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Varbron could do it, but he's also scarier. So it'd be like, he's the scary doctor. And then
It's like,
if,
look,
Ha-
you
if you
cooperate
let
with me
Hattie
or you
do
get
it,
him. Yeah.
and if you let Hattie do it, you might not get her back. So they'll have, like, names and like all sorts of stuff, which might happen with Sam too. But
It's at least less likely to happen.
Yeah.
but he's also the best at it. So anyway,
Sammy is currently calling them by the days of the week, whatever they are titled here.
Oh yeah, I was gonna look that up earlier and then I forgot.
It's fine. It's not necessary for the using the real life counterpart is close enough.
Yeah, I know they're based on, like, times of day. So there's, like, noonday. There's, like, dawn day, noonday, dusk day, that kind of stuff. But there's other ones too, but I forget. Anyway, cool. So you are 4 days in. When you reach Crossroads, where if you head south, you're headed to Gervangel, which is not where you're headed, but that's like your day kind of ends over there at that Crossroads. And you actually see that there is already someone camping over there. It's a pretty small camp, so it's like it can't be more than like 5 people, if that. But as you're like kind of coming up on it, just because like for one, you kind of want to make sure they know you're there so you don't surprise anyone, but also it's like, are y'all going to be a problem? Yada yada yada. And if they're not, then like having camps kind of close together for safety is good. And so you kind of roll up towards it, and some cloaked figure pops out of a tent, seems to regard you for a while, which kind of waves, and you start to pull up to a stop a little bit. Sam, I'm assuming you're wearing your armor. Your
yeah.
armor. Yeah, okay.
I mean, why wouldn't I be?
So that they kind of wave to stop you, and then there's like a moment where they like, you can see their head tilt a little bit, and they take a few steps closer. They kind of jump a little when they finally realize there is a person sitting up there, not just like one sitting next to the reins and then like the floating reins. I think, oh wow. Hi. Hold on. You look familiar. Are you Sam Goodbean?
Well, Sam, are you Sam?
I don't think there's enough on there to do to sense motive yet, because look, I still know that we have like a price on our head.
Yes. Not quite yet. Oh wait, you're not. Your vision and stuff is not inhibited by rain at all. Yes, you can roll sense motive now.
Okay.
This is effectively clear to you.
Another 19. Cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, I'm assuming you're keeping your 25?
Yes.
Okay. You not only get the sense that this person is not hostile to you at all, you recognize their voice. That you're pretty sure that's Well Met.
This is your chance to say it.
No,
Who's on first? This.
Look, there's 2 wolves inside of me. One of them wants to be nice. The other wants to be like, never heard of them, and they like keep going. And just like, no.
Dude, she'd be so proud to learn that you took care of an 8-ink.
I will do the cliche thing and be like, well met.
It is you.
Well met. Yeah, there we
Yeah,
go. I'll throw more
Tractor.
Yeah, tractor into it.
Oh, that's fantastic. Okay, yeah, pull over here. There's less mud. She'll like kind of guide you like a good spot.
Beep, beep. No,
you can see like a couple of other people come out of tents. They're like, "Everything okay?" And she's like, "Yeah, it's fine. This is Altman Logistics and Retrieval." Yeah, that's
you can
Sam.
just say you're friends, but whatever.
they are friends. And one's like, "Oh, I heard of them." And so you guys are like, pull it up, start to like get your camping stuff out. These people apparently like they come over and start actually helping you out because their camp's fully set up, and it is kind of rapidly approaching nighttime. So they're like help you get set up and whatnot. And eventually you finally get done with all that. They have a campfire. Do you guys also make a campfire, or are you going no fire?
I mean,
The rain's light enough that you can do it. Yeah. So, cool.
I mean, just so we're not in everybody's. I mean, some people, that's their business.
I know Yovane would probably like a extra light.
Yeah.
Yes.
Slow boy.
Unless he wants to be gifted with night vision again.
Yeah, so he doesn't know where the dark is.
Yeah.
So he, so you guys make your own. Also, it's nice to have a fire that's like near your tents to keep warm and stuff too, for people who aren't Sam.
Oh, I did take Dancing Lantern. Okay, good.
Oh, nice.
That last 1 hour per level.
Yeah.
We've also got campfire beads. Still, so we can make
No,
campfire real fast.
I'm casting this for you, Vane.
Oh, that's nice. I was just gonna say we can make our campfire real fast and unmake our
get it.
campfire real fast with our campfire beads. So that's nice.
Oh, okay. So you cast that. Nice. So there's plenty of light. He's happy. He's very happy with that.
Yeah, it'll follow him around for 7 hours.
Okay. So
he also still has the Kappa light.
That's true. He does have that too. So once you cast that, and he has the Cap of Light, which he still uses.
All the night lights, man.
So the area's pretty. There's a campfire. There's a floating lit lantern, and he's got the fucking cap glowing. Yovane is happy. He's pretty happy. He's pretty happy with that situation, considering it's night. Normally, because you guys have had several nights with him now, you really don't see him once night falls. He's just like in the carriage or in the tent with like a lantern on. And like that it's okay to like eventually go blow the lantern out once he's like all the way asleep, but you probably don't, because if he like wakes up to go pee or something, then he'll panic. So like forget that he has the cap and everything. So yeah, he's been going through oil, unfortunately, but it is what it is. Cool.
That's the fun thing.
But you don't see him at night.
Dancing Lantern is it doesn't require oil.
Exactly. Yeah, it ignores it. But like with casting this, and then like he's got all this light and stuff, he actually does come out to like kind of join you when you're, sitting around the fire, just decompressing, that kind of stuff. Whereas normally he doesn't. Well Met will actually come over to your camp to kind of catch up with you all. I don't know if there's anything in particular you wanted to tell her. Obviously, I know you want to get to the 8-Ank stuff, but other than that, is there anything else you wanted to try to fill her in on?
That we met her brother, and he was quite helpful. Thank you, Well Met.
And her brother's name is Farewell, right?
Yeah, Farewell.
Oh. I mean, besides that, we stopped off at that village and did some stuff. Well, there was a...
Sorry, I'm looking through our lists of things we've done since we went away from her.
Okay. Yeah, no worries. If there's nothing immediate, we can jump to the 8-Ank thing.
Sorry, quick question. On the... Did we settle on... I can't remember, because I know I'm getting the cloak done. Was it gloves or dagger that we chose? Or the glove boot or dagger?
It was the glove boots.
You chose the gloves.
Was the glove boots? Okay.
Well,
I think it was gloves. Is it just gloves? Okay. I don't know why I'm getting boots in there. But
because boots were an option. They enhance the gloves.
Okay.
So so you don't get the boots. Wouldn't be their own item. They only enhance the gloves.
Okay. Lamia would definitely tell Wilmet about Sam's daughters, because we spent a ton of time trying to study what we could possibly do, help with them and such. That was after her.
I was like, what? I don't have children. Oh, wait, yeah.
Right.
Deadbeat. Went out for milk and never came back.
So you tell her about that, and she says, I actually know about that. I went by the bird sags, just to check in on them, because you guys are friends, and I was on the road already. They're growing quite fast, but no issues so far, thankfully. Your family would probably like a little bit of help with them at some point. I don't know if they can afford to hire experts. I don't even know if those experts exist, to be honest with you. The white thrush in the area are a bit iffy on that situation. But I talked with them. They don't seem like they're going to do anything hostile or anything like that you have to worry about.
Yeah. Good thing about that is once we're done doing the things we're doing, I'll have a lot more free time. Hopefully. Yeah. Right? Do I get leave after we're done with this, Eli? Like,
They're growing up so fast already? Are they already speaking?
Oh, no, nothing like that. Just, they're bigger than they started, according to the Bertsags. Eating quite a bit, too. Yeah. I'm pretty sure they said, right, harpies, right? They're usually surrounded in carrion and filth and such, but they like shiny things and adornments, and the children already seem to be gravitating towards those things. They like art already, even at such a young age.
Well, the theory is that, like, even through, like, song and such, which is a type of art, that's where they get their bonding experience and such like that.
Yes. Though, I don't know. I'm a little concerned myself, but maybe it's just how I've been conditioned to defend villages from these sorts of things. I don't know what their instincts will drive them to as they grow. And of course, your kin are being very careful as well. But it would be good to check in. Especially if you were the one who initially brought them.
yeah.
They likely remember your scent.
Really? They hadn't even hatched when we brought them.
Eggs actually have tiny little holes on them. And I start explaining weird details about eggs. That's why it's important, like when you harvest eggs, you don't wash them, because you actually wash away a lot of this material, and you make the eggs more susceptible to like bacteria getting in, and like going on about farm eggs,
right?
Because in theory, like, hey, trust me, all that stuff comes out of one hole in a chicken. All right, so eggs aren't always the cleanest when you're getting them out of a coop. A brush does a lot of work.
Yeah.
Just brushing stuff off with a stiff brush works wonders for cleaning.
Well,
stuff.
It sounds like we have a step. I mean, we know where we're going after we do our business, right, Sam?
Yeah, I mean, I think the idea was. I'm trying to remember. Did I have the College in the Woods, etc., before or after the Harpies?
After.
It was right after.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think you knew about it, or no, you had the idea to go out there and like settle a spot, but you hadn't found the cottage yet. That was right after.
Yeah. So I think that was like kind of a plan of my ideas. Like once we get them like somewhat, I don't like this term, civilized. I trained is worse in my head.
Acclimated,
adapted, more more adapted to a non-feral existence.
Yeah.
Then I think the idea was I would move them out to the cabin.
Your cabin.
And one, there's a whole forest of shit they can eat there. And While I think being around people is good social interaction for them, uh, limiting the use of their siren songs type stuff on people, like just the temptation to use that would be good as well.
Mm-hmm.
So having a very controlled group of like me, Hattie, Lamia probably, the axe speaks, like
The other chickens.
yeah, the other chickens. These are these are my chickens, the regular chickens, the big chickens, and the people chickens.
Yeah.
Sam's aviary, I guess, is what the freaking cabin in the woods is going to become. I just have all kinds of birds
so
there.
Many birds.
And Sherlock.
All birds.
Yep. The best chicken. King chicken. Emperor chicken. Chicken Daimo?
Chicken. But, cool. You kind of go into all that.
Yeah.
It's just like chiming and agreeing occasionally.
Yeah. I still like the idea of, sorry not to cut you off. He just reiterates of like his idea of maybe, without this sounding like some kind of weird, terrible social experiment of like, what if I take these native people and teach them about New York? Will that just change their whole society? Like, but the extent of, what if I capture feral pigs, kind of like how regular domesticated pigs turn into feral hogs. Mm-hmm. Can I reverse that process?
Yeah, no, it's worth.
Yeah,
it's worth thinking about
to equivalent that to a real life type thing.
Oh, Sam, are you gonna tell her about you have been on the moon, and we're gonna have 2 moons very soon? Well,
only
I
if
say
it comes
very
up
soon,
organically of like, oh yeah, it's kind of bright out. At least the moon's out. I'm like, yeah, it'll be brighter when there's 2, I guess. Like, or another one.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, you talk about that, and she says, "Well, it could not the moon, the other thing. You could. It'll be hard to tell until they get a bit bigger. I only saw them briefly, but they seem." I don't know. I guess I would have expected them to be a bit more wily, They seem relatively calm. Which is already a big difference.
I just I took that on, not thinking, I would be away as much, but not much I can do about that now. I've already started.
Yeah. Look, I don't know if it'll require you to be around all the time, but it would be worth stopping by. So you came from the east. So I assume you stopped by the village, right?
Mm-hmm.
How are they doing?
They're doing a lot better now.
I wonder why.
I don't know. Sam stretches and was kind of puffing his chest out a little bit. I mean, it could be any number of reasons. 2 big reasons, probably.
Sam buried one of them alive.
Wait, you got both of them?
Yeah.
Oh,
okay,
wow.
Look, first of all, we is a strong term. Somebody basically solo whooped one. And then I felt bad because this was supposed to be my hunt, and I didn't kill one. So I did a lot of digging, and Lamia just straight up whooped one of their ass. She really needs some of this armor, but her armor is pretty damn cool as is.
Eli finished that one off.
Yeah, but that's kind of
So it was a dual project.
That's when they open up a new school, and they have all the builders, and they've built the school, and then at the opening ceremony, the mayor unties the ribbon, and he completes it. Yeah, he didn't build that school.
Sam, what are you talking about?
I'm trying to equivalate this to like the opening of something in town.
No, I know, but like in character, Lamia, I'm
just
fairly
because
certain...
somebody finished one off doesn't mean they killed it in my head. I mean, technically, yes, they did kill it, but
so she says, "Look, I knew a little bit. I had already met Yvain while he was working on that gorgeous set of armor. I don't even think I'd be strong enough to walk around in it, but you wear it very well. And Sam, yours looks amazing too, but if I'm honest, I don't really care too much about the tradition of who gets the kill and all of that stuff. I mean, that's very good that you've got that, but that's going to change a lot of things for that village. Honestly, part of the reason I hadn't quite made it back is I was trying to see if I could find maybe some adventurers or something to come and deal with them. The other hunters that came through, I don't think they're bad people, but we couldn't afford their services. All of them were already kitted. They all had their sets, which means it's a lot harder to convince them to do it pro bono, so to speak. And I get it, everyone has to eat, but there was just no way we could come up with that amount. So I figured I would go out on my own, take care of some tasks that needed taking care of, help who I could along the way, and maybe find someone a bit more kind-hearted that would take on the task, and turns out I'd already met them.
Well, where are they?
Do I owe you anything? She actually does laugh at that.
I mean, look, man, this is the decision in video games that I have of like, no pay necessary. Yeah, I like that good karma boost. We're broke.
Yeah, but Lamia was going to go ahead and bring up, well, Yvain may appreciate some blessing or money because he was the one that did the hard work of the armor.
Yeah.
And we didn't really pay him for that.
She looks a little taken aback. She goes, the heart... Yvain is a fine artisan. Maybe the finest I've seen. Goes, thank you. He's examining the rain fruit, by the way. She says, but I don't think you're taking into account how big a task it is to kill 2 Adank that have been plaguing a region for decades. That is a lot. I mean, certainly his expertise was needed, but yours was needed first. You saved lives. He's protecting yours.
Well, I don't need anything. Because we genuinely did that so Sam could get his armor. And we kind of had a thing against Adanks for a while now, it feels.
Yeah, we met some real big ones.
Well, I'm sure they very much appreciated it.
Yeah. I've spent more time in an Adank's mouth than I want to.
Any amount of time was more than I wanted to.
Yeah. At least that specific Adank. I kind of think the mama one was hitting on me. I don't know. That was just the vibe I was getting. I don't know.
Sam, no.
I don't
No.
think you're compatible. I mean, if you want to be, I might know a few shamans who can transform you if that's the kind of thing you're looking
Patty
for.
is right there.
She doesn't know they're dating.
No, I'm just fucking. We did never learn of like the secret behind that, but doesn't matter now.
Well, you served a purpose at the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Lamia's feelings on the offer that I guess.
I mean, we're and yeah, we're a little low on some funds at the moment. We offloaded some of our old junk we've been hauling around, like a couple bows and things like that.
Oh, I see.
I mean, it's this journey has turned into kind of a more expensive trek than what we. Oh God, sorry, I'm looking at chat.
Anticipated.
Yeah, a little more expensive than
We're
anticipated.
That bad off. I mean, we're not doing great, but we're not as bad off as Sam's making it sound like.
Look, man,
We're not begging in the street.
Yeah. Hey,
I mean, anytime you're in a hurry, things tend to get more expensive. But
also, we've been
don't
buying
have
ox every now and then and stuff like that. But
yeah, I don't have a lot of coin. I can tell you that.
That's fine.
But I do have potions. Would those be helpful?
Potions are some of your strongest potions. I mean, look,
Very.
did we use?
Doesn't matter. They're still helpful.
Yeah. What kind of bottles are they in? Because I still got like Sam like digs in his pack for entirely too long, and like at the bottom pulls out that nice bottle that they paid extra for in that one shop. I have it labeled in my inventory, really like the fancy potion bottle, because I kept that bottle.
It's not in those. I mean, the bottles are going to be relatively cheap. They are glass, because I usually keep those, but I'm willing to part with them, to help out.
Having extra healing, if that's the kind of potions you have, is not a bad thing, guys.
Yeah, we'll appreciate the help. Definitely.
Okay. Specifically wanting healing? I mean, I have a few. Unless you plan to stay for days, we don't really have time for me to brew up something new. But if that's what you want, I mean, that's fine. I have some.
What else did you have by chance? Yeah. And what are you willing to part with if that's what you're about to say next?
Why don't I just show you? And she gets up and walks back over to the tent.
I was gonna ask.
Oh, go ahead.
Anything that would help with storing one's. I'm trying not to make it a meta term, but Constitution still applies. Like having a good Constitution, whatever.
Anything that makes you as strong as a bear.
Yeah.
Not strong, but
as healthy as an ox. Or would
It's not an ox that's got the hold of.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm trying to solve here. Of like, in case of an emergency, we can. If she drains something a little too much, we can give it a Constitution restore or some shit like that. I don't know. I don't even know if that's a thing, so.
Well, the reason I said bear specifically is there's bear's endurance that gives a +4 Constitution bonus, but that's only
temporary.
for yeah.
Yeah, you'd be looking for restoration. Okay.
I mean, I'm just asking. That's just on a chance.
Yeah.
Will we use it? Maybe not. But this is all extra bonus material stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But you say that she says, I do have a couple of those. Okay, I think I've got an idea of what type of thing you're looking for then. That would be something like restoration, a as strong as I can make it, which is not the same as, anyone like the Wood Shaman or something, but it should do in a pinch. Yeah, I think I know what you're looking for. I can part with maybe 3 of that strength. Would that be all right, or would you want other things as well?
I think that sounds fine.
I was just thinking one of them, but for an emergency situation.
Well, one for each of us, Sam. That sounds more than...
For restoration.
This would be a lesser restoration.
Yeah, it'd be lesser.
Sam was not planning on using it on himself. That's why he looks confused. Sam was going to straight up use it on an animal.
Yeah, I picked up what you're putting down, so that way you could...
Which is an entire waste of a potion. But to Sam
that's fine. It's just Lamia's not picking up what you're putting down. Yeah. She's just thinking, could have that in emergencies? That makes sense.
Yeah. Okay. I guess it couldn't hurt to have more than the one, for people.
Cool. So you want 3 of those, or you want like 2 of those and then something else?
I'm good with 3 of those, unless somebody's got a desire for, I don't know, fire resistance because they have a hot Adrenac girlfriend or something.
What?
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 What else do you have just in case? Of those,
or okay?
Yeah. Do we want 2 or 3?
just so you know.
I think 2 plus one something else. I just can't think of what the other thing would be beneficial.
Bear's endurance and bull strength are both of the same strength.
Ooh.
They're both same level. Aid is another good one. That's +1 on attack rolls and against fear saves, plus 1d8 temporary hit points. Sorry, 1d8 plus 3 temporary hit points.
Mm-hmm.
You can get bark skin at +2. Is the same strength.
That's an armor class bonus, right?
That is a natural armor bonus.
Oh, it's a natural armor.
Yeah, bark skin is natural armor.
Oh, yeah, bark skin might be the way to go.
And all the rest that she has are healing or lower level.
What do you guys think? 2 restoration, 1 bark skin, maybe?
Sure.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. Let's go with that.
Okay. Yep, she runs off and grabs those for you. You would find out pretty quickly. Like, she has other ones. It's just some of these are things that she needs to sell.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Eli, is your bandolier already full?
Yeah, it's just healing potions.
Okay.
Okay,
I'll just make a note of those potions, and they'll be in the bag until we end up using a potion or not. Okay.
Are you taking care of all 3 of those?
Well, you wanted the restoration potions, so Lamia would give those to you.
Okay. Why don't you keep one of the restoration potions?
Okay.
And I'll take the other one. What level were these?
They're cash level 3.
Okay.
They're lesser restoration. Yeah, all 3 of those are cash level 3.
I just know that sometimes you ask what caster level things are, and I go,
Yep. So I was planning to tell you.
I've learned to, if I get a potion, to ask that now, and actually write it down instead of just be like, oh, okay. And like
the writing it down is the important part.
Yeah.
Because I'm always planning to tell you. I usually am just waiting, so it'll be like, okay, now that you've got it there, the cash level is this, but it's fine. It's also fine to ask. If you're ready before then. Cool. So yeah, you get those potions, distribute them how you may.
Yes. Thank you so much, Wilmette. I'm sure this will be very helpful for us.
Well, they're a thank you to you, but you're welcome. Let's see, what else? Gosh, I can't imagine how happy they must have been.
Pretty
I was
happy.
really worried. I was really concerned there was going to be some incident eventually with one of the youths or something else. Those things were getting so demanding. But I guess it's problem solved.
Yeah.
Excellent. Yovane, what are you so interested in about that rain fruit? If I recall correctly, there was a local dish back in Delgi, and I didn't get to try it, but I did get a recipe shared with me. Sam, do you mind walking with me? I think in this little area here, there's some herbs we can find. I could make something out of this. If you like. I mean, obviously it doesn't need the whole thing. I could use like half if you want to eat the other half.
I mean, I was just gonna try and get a piece of sodium and like see what happened if I jammed it in there.
Oh, imagine it tastes terrible
No,
after that.
Or
Or
was
to
it potassium?
explode.
Yeah. Whichever
you
one
know-
to react with.
Recipes are better than just random finding out food.
I mean,
Especially if it's you that's looking for herbs. You usually find wonderful things.
I think I still have some spiral shroom somewhere. We probably ate it? We were all really hungry.
I imagine you still probably have it, because if you ate it, then, I mean, it does act as substance, but it would make everything else taste different.
Yeah.
Which would be a trip.
But
Yeah, I'm sure you have at least one because you want the storm.
Yeah, I think I don't remember when I got it, so I don't know if it's at my home or. I think all my materials for the storm I've been congregating at my house.
Okay, so it'd be at your house. Cool.
Yeah, so it's probably at my house.
He's
That's also
saying
where
that,
my alchemy stuff is, which I would use for brewing.
And Wellmet says, well, you can definitely do that, but also, there's something else I can share with you, of course. I have a good number of berries with me, so let's see how many of these I can bless. Yes? She's gonna cast Good Berry.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
berry.
You know, it's good bane, good berry.
Alright, 6 of them.
Nice.
That's 1 each. Nice. So yeah, she hands those out to you, and says, these should last... Oh, I think they usually last about 5 days for me now, before the magic wears off. She just kind of looks at you and says, it's going to be very filling. Doesn't seem like it, but it will.
Oh, wait. I think I found some of these before.
You did.
Yes. You found a bush.
Yeah.
But,
But
you didn't have time to like uproot the whole thing and move it.
Yeah.
So
It's out there somewhere. Hopefully thriving.
yeah. But cool. But yeah, you have 6 good berries, which effectively acts as 1 full day of rations for you all.
Right.
I'm gonna put those in the travel gear.
I say we just eat them tomorrow and save a day of rations. Because
Okay.
They have a shelf life shorter than the rations.
Yeah, they're 5 days.
5 days.
And does Sam agree to help
Look
look
for herbs.
around the area for herbs and stuff, whatever he needs?
Yeah. What else am I doing?
Go ahead and roll me a quick survival check. I imagine it's going to be ridiculous. You were technically in the hills, not in the forest, but that's fine.
Run to. You said survival?
Yeah. Yeah, that's insane. Cool. Figured it would be.
I didn't see what, 18 on the die? Yeah.
Gotta go find this thingamajig. No, where'd it go? What? Oh, Molly was making a face.
The urge to roll luck on it.
Sir.
With nobody, like, not even
Ellie did give us...
like, not even asking, just doing it. Because normally I ask. They're like, y'all mind if I do this? And also for a very unnecessary roll.
Yeah. So you gather some things, and you find a lot of really nice things. You actually find some wild onions. You find some garlic, some other things that you know you can find out here, that are pretty easy. But you also find a few other things that are a little bit tougher to find, especially this time of year, but they are around. You find some some little chilies that are around that are probably pretty hot. And you find coriander and black cumin, which he seemed to be looking for very specifically. Now, as you guys are out looking for this stuff and whatnot, he's like, you finally gather it all up, and he says, "Okay, now I think this should be enough. Should be all we need to make a pretty large portion of it. The problem is, we don't have any lamb. I think we have to wait until we get into the next town. I can procure some lamb. But here's the important thing, Sam. I can't tell Lamia what we found. She'll know what I'm making. It should be a nice surprise, a taste of home and whatnot. She didn't even go into her home village. What's the main thing you need when you head home? You gotta go and get your mother's cooking or something. She didn't even do that. I'm sure it has to do with being, well, dead, but I figured we could bring some of it to her, right?
Mm-hmm.
So don't tell her.
Are you like you're using just like, I point to like the coriander and whatever. You're more after that, right?
Yes, I need the onion, the garlic, the coriander.
His hand was like reaching for one of the onions and then like pulls back.
Oh, we have plenty. Go ahead. Yeah. He has like a portion of what you gathered. Yeah.
So, chew. It looks like a rabbit eating it, just like it
just like disappears.
Yeah.
Cool.
Nobody's gonna want to kiss me later, but that's fine.
But all right, cool. So you gather those things. And you guys get back. Whatever he was already like making something, but it was just like makeshift. Like, throw rations in. Here's some other things we gathered. He'll throw in some of the onions and whatnot that you guys picked up just now. That kind of deal. Rehydrate some of the one of the preserved rations or whatever, and it ends up being pretty decent. Like, for you guys who've mostly been eating road food, well, okay, to be fair, Sam and Eli, you got home cooking. You got some really nice food at Lamia's house. Not like upper tier restaurant type nice food. Like, obviously, yeah, somebody's mom made this kind of thing. It was really filling, nice good shit. So you guys got that. But before and after, it was mostly road foods. You're just eating rations. And Eli hitting them with prestidigitation to be like, now your rations taste like bacon. Aren't you happy? No. I don't like that my trail mix tastes like bacon. All of it tastes like bacon. All right, this time it tastes like porridge. It's bland. Yeah, sorry, I couldn't think of anything, but them's the breaks. But unfortunately, it's like he makes it all taste like one thing. So it's not like you're eating a fine cooked meal or whatever. So this is actually pretty nice, and you're kind of realizing that like all those days you were just eating like stewed trail mix or whatever the hell you guys ate that day. You're like, what? We could just have Yvain cook. Like, he's actually good at this.
Move over, Eli. We got a new cook.
Oh, thank goodness. I was really not qualified.
Keep trying to make Eli make pancakes out of things that you cannot make pancakes with.
But I got all these pine
You make
cones.
such good trail cakes. That's the only thing I know how to make. That and grilled cheese.
I remember specifically somebody cooking something from a pine tree, and it tasted good.
Sam's just bringing you straight pine cones while he's like chewing other stuff that he found. What? It's wheat. You're eating raw wheat? Yeah. No, I'll make pancakes out of the pine cones. Anyway. Yeah. But it's actually not a bad meal. Except Yvain complains about it. He made it. But he's very highly critical of his own cooking.
I mean, of course, right? As most people who are decent chefs are.
Yeah. And he's like very much heaping praise on Sam for finding fresh ingredients and being like, you know, those really carried this dish today. Like, if we didn't have those onions and such. And I imagine Sam is just absorbing all the praise while Hattie's like giving him a look like, chill. Yes, we know you're very good at lots of things. But, cool. So you guys rest there. Any other RP amongst yourselves or anything like that?
I can't think of anything.
Sorry. I will bring up. I'm blanking on his name. The guy that threatened to kill me if I go bad.
Oh.
I don't think we were ever given a name.
The hunter? I don't know.
It was Shadogu.
Shadogu.
Oh,
yes.
I see it in my notes now.
I will bring up him being in the village. As well.
Roll me a sense motive.
Huh.
Oh yes, that guy. He's my cousin. Sorry.
Yeah, he goes by Shadogu. His name is Hayethe.
Alright, not gonna lie, if that was true, it'd be pretty good. I
finally rolled.
Is just a.
Yeah, I finally rolled below.
You don't. It doesn't have to just be you. You're all at the same fire.
Oh, I can go ahead and do that. Okay.
I just know Eli won't, but I know the other that you might.
I'll make any roll you ask me to. Any roll you ask me to, except sense motive. It's just against his nature as a character.
Oh, literally.
You're supposed to roll better than me.
I am, but I rolled worse technically.
Lance isn't here to see this solidarity. That's tragic.
Oh, that is so sad.
Eli, roll it.
Oh, Ellie wants us to use luck. You know what?
On your 11s? Yeah, go for it.
I mean... Okay, look. We're both going to do it.
So
right?
One of us may be able to reach 15.
So we're gonna get the same thing again.
Okay, that's funny if that ends up
We're doing
true.
it in solidarity, okay? Roll
All right.
1. Thank goodness. Okay.
I didn't get the 15, but
yep,
I got the 14.
14's better.
Okay. Well, unfortunately for me, it's not for a hunch. I have to fucking roll against it, and her bluff is not great.
Oh. Well, I mean, we still rolled pitifully, so...
Yeah, a 4 and a 5.
Okay, I rolled really good, so...
You did!
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. So you bring up that they're there, and she just goes, "Oh, interesting. Did he do anything?
Kind of.
Should I be concerned?"
That's her fiance. Sorry. I'm just making all points of random leaps in logic. Because I don't know.
a lot of things have happened since we talked last. I've is anybody that's not part of our group around?
Blurt that out?
Huh?
Are you going to randomly blurt out that you've been to the moon?
Yeah.
Because you haven't done that yet.
Other than well met, no.
Okay.
It's your your usual folks, or the people that you're traveling with, and well met.
When we went to
the other one. Go ahead. Sorry.
When we went up north to that,
I'll be right back.
I thought some people. We got we went to this other place, and Eli got sent back, not where he wanted to be sent, and they didn't send Lamia back. They couldn't somehow, so they hit her with a thing. I took that as an act of hostility, and I did some things that I regret doing, and I took some people out of the cycle.
Oh gods!
It was
how did you even do something like that?
Evil necromantic bone dagger. That was a laugh from me, not Sam.
You had a weapon that could do that. Please
it's
tell
gone.
me you don't have it.
Yeah. It was a. I was getting licked pretty hard in a fight, and one of the things it could do was take some of their energy or their life and use it, and I could use it, and that really let me survive that fight. But also I used it in anger, wanting revenge, so it's not a great thing. Ended up giving it to Shaman blah 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 in the town where Ultimate Logistics is, that I'm blanking on. Psychon.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah. Psychon. I gave it to them, and they assured me they would handle it.
I may be playing tug with my dog, but I assure you I'm still paying attention.
Yeah.
That's why I'm halfway off screen, so I'm
I figured that's what you were doing.
Drag a dog across the room.
And since
she
then,
does kind of look at the rest of you, to see if any of you are shocked by this or anything, but continue.
Yeah. While I was there, I talked to I can't say her name, but the new moon that's coming up, and I kind of realized the actions I've done and how horrendous they are. And since then, I've been trying to get my being back on a better than negative. Karma is a normal term, right? It's not like a.
We know what you mean.
Yeah. Like on a karmic level.
Oh wow.
Which, how do you make up for that? It's not a lot.
It would be quite difficult. Did you know that's what it did when you used it that way?
The player forgot. The character remembered. Unfortunately, yes.
Oh. Wow.
When you think somebody you care about dies, I guess you find out who you are.
No.
And then she died again. But you know, like
no, it's
uh,
I think anyone is capable of anything given the right circumstances. But that's why the cycle exists. That's why we are capable of things like forgiveness and giving second chances and that type of thing. Oh, Sam, I don't know how to tell you this. That's not the kind of thing you can make up for in one lifetime.
yeah.
It's good to try, right?
I got a lot of work ahead of me.
Yes.
Yeah.
The journey is so important in a matter like that. I hope it's the kind of thing that she pauses again. You can tell she's still kind of wrestling with it, like she won't look at you now. Says, okay. I really hope, and now she finally looks at you, that whatever it is you feel makes up for this, what actions you have to take are things that you feel that you truly want to do. That it's not just a matter of paying a cost, that you're living up to the person you expect yourself to be. Do you understand what I mean?
I think I do.
Yeah. Good. Because
that's why Shidoga was there. Or half the reason.
Yeah. That would... I guess I understand. Maybe? You could give me another sense of motive now, because that was a bit of a slip from her.
Yeah. Well, he did say that he was looking specifically... I'm just checking with you before this. He was there for a reason. I popped up. That was like a secondary reason, correct? For source of evil or whatever. I think is what he said.
It was you and Lamia. But there was a potential evil there that he needed to deal with.
But it's, a spirit person that feasts on blood and a guy who's killed people's souls. We're not evil. No. Anyway, motive.
Well, I should say it wasn't necessarily Lamia. It was the Nerloxifix thing.
Yes,
the initial deal, but she wasn't that by the time he showed up. Okay.
18 for that.
Oh, are you keeping the 18, or are you gonna make it more difficult for me?
Look, I know the meta knowledge now that you rolled a 7. You only have a +1.
I have a +1, yes.
Yeah, so you're gonna have to roll a 17 again.
I got a lot of danger dice though.
Oh, that's true. I so badly want to learn secrets. Okay, 19.
It's a 19. Okay.
I support you. Good luck for this.
Okay. Yeah, I ain't beating a 19. All right. I rolled way worse that time.
Yeah, at least
even
we're on a 2.
Even if I say she got like a +5 from her earlier, which I was thinking, it doesn't matter. Cool. So yeah, the little slip there, you heard her say, like she started to say, "Oh, that makes sense." But why would it make sense? She doesn't know. If she doesn't actually like know about this person or why they were there. Mm-hmm. And then like that little bit of an inkling, you kind of watch her for a second, and yeah, she knows more than she's saying. She definitely, in fact, you're kind of surprised you missed it before. Like even the like her not looking at you and stuff is just, yeah, she's hiding something. She's trying real hard to not say something. Well, hopefully your conversation went well.
Well, if I screw up, you'll come kill me. Which I accepted,
I mean, don't we all have someone like that in our lives, Sam?
Eli looks around nervously. What?
Sorry, I'm flashback to if I screw up, somebody will kill me. Like going back to a different campaign, a ninja and a certain wizard, sorcerer.
Yeah,
sorcerer.
Wizard. He was
Wizard.
a wizard.
Wizard.
He was a wizard.
Okay, couldn't remember.
Yeah, he was an exploiter wizard.
Yep.
Now he's dead.
If I turn evil, you have to kill me. I'm totally gonna be evil.
I'm totally gonna be evil.
That was the pact that we had made.
Yeah.
Is basically what happened. But no, for this campaign, Sam is gonna yeah. So the stuff with you and him, I guess, is it a private matter? Them's just gonna go ahead guess and
me and oh no, there's nothing at all like that. I don't know that person. Now that you're back, Lamia, you can roll again.
Okay.
I don't know that person.
It's and like I said, you can tell it's a lot worse for her that you can see through the rain perfectly. So yeah, it's real obvious. Yeah, you beat me. my last roll was really bad. Okay, yeah. So now, Lamia, you can tell tone of voice and also now the body language makes sense. You were thrown off a little by when she was talking about the, when they were talking about the soul killing thing, that she wasn't looking at him because it's an egregious thing, and maybe that's part of it. But now you clock the same thing Sam did. But oh no, she's really trying hard not to give away that she knows something. And plus, the last thing she said was suspicious as hell. So,
Yo, I don't know that.
Did you cast
What?
that spell on the arrows? Well met.
what? No, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay.
You got special arrows? You don't think she's lying about that? She doesn't seem to know what you're talking about.
That's fine.
I mean, yeah. But that's a whole different thing.
Well, it's getting pretty late, and I assume you all probably want to get your watches set up and everything, and I should...
I synced mine earlier.
Pauses. Did you say something about 2 moons?
I mean, not yet, but I mean...
What do you...
Eventually?
What do you mean yet? No, that's like a distant history thing.
I mean, when I went on the moon, I talked to one of them that's not there.
And we were told there was going to be another moon.
Yeah. I can't tell you her name. I promised that.
So the place you went to was the moon?
Mm-hmm. I bought some, what were they called? Not Vishkanya, but the full snake people that
Snake
do
people.
the...
They were snake people. And then other
they
things.
do the illusion where they look different.
Yeah.
Did we learn what they were called? Or
no.
did I... Okay.
Yeah, there's no... You have no...
Yeah, the illusion snake people that were there trying to do stuff. Were they part of the Lux Fix or were they something else?
I'm just sitting in the background.
Something else? Okay.
Staring at him
I don't
with that, you know that look when your friend tells a story that you know is true, but you know no one's going to believe him no matter how hard they try? And I'm just like, why are you trying? Look, that's me staring at Sam.
Really, it was all just because we owed Shaluvi a favor. And just throwing out names. And
how did you get to the moon?
A temple.
Yeah, temple. It took us to another place where this dude was gonna fight us, but we ended up talking to him. Uh, Somebody stabbed his real body though.
Yeah, he ended up dying. That sucked. I felt kind of guilty.
Oh yeah, and I saw
No.
an incomprehensible horror from another dimension. Yeah, that was terrible.
Okay, all three of you are chiming in on this now, so this is you.
I think
You
I was the
didn't
only one that
walk
got to the
through
moon.
any
Though.
suspicious clouds of steam or smoke beforehand, or consume any berries or mushrooms that you normally wouldn't.
I would have loved if that was it, but because of the terrible pain from fighting us, it was like a huge snake, right, guys?
With
That
like
worm
lava in its
thing.
mouth. Yeah, yeah. In the frigid cold. You couldn't have grown a
I
mushroom
was
out
well
there if you
aware
tried.
that I was alive.
Ah,
I was still worried about the weird. I'm trying to see how Sam would explain it. Like a gust of wind was sucking us into this hole where it was just all stars and stuff.
Yeah, where I saw the incomprehensible horror from
Yeah,
beyond.
yeah,
that
thing.
The
Y'all
windy
didn't even
hole.
get to see the space baby.
No, I was too busy being in Gurga at the time.
oh, okay.
It was just
We've lost her. It's
Okay,
I was trying not to say anything,
okay.
we lost her.
Look, yes, fine, I get it. You don't have to keep messing with me. I know more than I'm saying. I do.
I mean,
But
yeah.
it would be... I'm not really supposed to say?
What if I say please?
Oh, tempting.
Pretty please?
Oh, even more
Sam,
tempting.
we know about secrets. And even if she asked, for a certain name, you would never give that name.
I mean, hey, you want to see a symbol? I made a symbol for her. I say made a symbol. I made a digging through bag of where the holy symbol is.
We're not swapping secrets.
Yeah.
Now Hattie's sitting over there, and she wants tea. So she's like, but he said
she's
pretty
about to
please. Look at how cute he
explode.
is.
Yeah.
Turns your face back over there.
Well, Matt, I promise I was trying to help you.
Look, I could.
I
This is,
know who
Panda
they
talking.
are.
I could be as like, yeah, we only killed the 2 8-anks threatening your village. Changing the outcome and giving them prosperity for the foreseeable future. But yeah,
We're paid for that.
Yeah, she gave us potions, bro.
But she says, look, I know who Shidogu is.
Mm-hmm.
And them watching you isn't as bad as a thing as you might think it is. Okay?
Mm-hmm. Well, that's
I trust them. Okay? I trust them more than I trust anyone else. Anyone.
No, I met him once before. I've only met him twice, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. But checking my own memory here. I stepped into a trap that somebody set in the woods near where I live. My house is, and he was there because apparently in the area of where my cottage is, where nothing bad's happened and it's totally not haunted. There was some necromantic aura in that general area.
Yes. That would make sense why they would go there.
Yeah. Not saying it was on my property, but it was. Okay, yeah, there was a zombie in that house. It was not fun. Hattie and I killed it, and then a zombie chicken happened, and we had to sanctify the whole area. It was not great. But besides that, nothing bad's ever happened. Well, no, that other guy held a bunch of people hostage there and threatened to kill all of them.
But we killed that zombie, though.
Yeah, we did do that.
We got rid of it.
And he exploded the bedroom.
He blew it up so that it couldn't turn into a zombie.
Just thumbs up.
Yeah.
Look,
that was more funny than bad. But
that's fine. Listen, that's fine. We've established that you have a lot of interesting and equally horrifying stories, and that I have a secret that I can't tell you. But we're still friends, right?
I almost dated a hag up north.
You
As a
did
deal.
not. Was Wilmette?
That was on the
sexy?
table.
Ew. Says Hattie.
Hey,
Good.
it was to save a child. Wait, why was that on the table? It was to save.
Dave.
It was to save Dave and also get us like permission to be there, right? Or something like that, or get her to go away or something like that. I say that better with Sam accent.
She would have left the whole area alone for like a long time.
Yeah. But then I kind of was reminded that that's probably not the best existence for.
Also, she didn't ask to date you. She wanted a baby.
I am wording it how I am wording it.
Fair enough. You know what? Yeah, let me back up.
Sam contextualizes his reality how he sees fit.
Because what would happen is giving her a baby, and then Sam would have kept showing up and being like, "Hey, I brought cookies. How's he doing? Or how are they doing? Or a child doing?"
Oh,
and she's like,
boy.
"I have a restraining order. Please leave. I have a restraining spell. Please leave."
Yeah, ice wall. Yeah.
Let me teach him how to fish.
Yeah, so she's like, that's all I'm going to say.
Yeah. Man, I don't have time to find him again and like ask him how y'all know each other.
You don't have to, and you wouldn't find them again unless they wanted to be found.
Make sure you can find me, but like I don't want to do that. I'm trying to be a better person.
They can definitely find you. You made sure of that.
Yeah.
And she blushes. I'm gonna go back to my camp before I spill something and reveal more that I'm supposed to know.
Did y'all kiss or something? What's going on?
No.
What? You forget? Look, I got like night vision eyes now. I can see through rain.
Sam, I'm a
You're
grown
blushing.
woman. I wouldn't be. Okay.
Hey, you can smooch whoever you want to.
I know that.
Uh-huh.
I wouldn't be embarrassed if that's... I'm going back to my tent. You all have a good night.
Forgive me for being interested in my friends' relationships.
You have a good night too, Wilmette.
I forgive you. She gets up and gives like a quick bow. Heads back over to her camp and stuff. And
I think it's a one-sided thing. I say loud enough so she can still hear as she's leaving. I think she has a crush on him, and she doesn't know how to say it.
Varbrong, after she walks off, will say, "She kept calling them, and they, not he,
Oh,
changed."
And when
you're so smart, dude. Like,
right.
When
When we're kind of secretive about stuff that we probably shouldn't be talking about, it usually involves very specific things.
I've said out loud
Captain
several
Glad
times that I've
Machine
killed
over
people's
here.
souls, which is
His opener is I.
That's like saying I have sacrificed people, to this. If I went to anywhere in Oklahoma and said like, "Oh yeah, I worship Satan and I sacrifice humans," like, dude, that's like, oh,
We shouldn't tell that to everyone.
No.
You make sure it's to specific people.
Yeah. Well, that's why
you guys have
like,
had hard secrets before where you were like, "Don't tell nobody this shit."
Yeah. No looks fix, yeah.
Don't tell anybody about the grape. Right? We only found one bunch of them. And we had to get rid of one, but I want.
And I guess I do have the secret about Little Moon Girl.
Yes.
But that's not my secret to share. That's her secret.
Well,
Anyway.
you know what? Maybe we'll find out some other time, but maybe we should I say rest. I'm not going to be resting. I'm going to be keeping an eye out. But rest tonight, guys.
Yeah.
We have a long journey still ahead of us.
Yeah. Should get some sleep.
Cool. So, you guys finally bed down for the night. Establish your watches, all that kind of stuff. Let's see. I should say, do your watches since they're already established.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if I remember it. It was Lamia. No, it was Sam, Lamia, Eli.
Yes, but Lamia is going to be up for all watch.
Yeah. So I guess that's true. If it's just Lamia, you guys don't need watches. It's just her. And then people getting up to pee occasionally. Cool.
It's definitely gonna happen.
Then in that case, Lamia, go ahead and roll me a perception check. Oh shit, that's pretty good. Okay.
I'll keep that.
Neat.
I rolled low, but I'll still keep that.
Wow. Okay. I will tell you what you see after I use the restroom. I'll be right back.
This restroom break is brought to you by Orange Juice.
I mean,
he didn't drink orange
gonna go to
juice.
the restroom.
It's the juice.
I'm gonna go to the restroom.
He drank water and more water. He might have drank
Natural Ones
coffee
is brought to you
earlier,
by beverages in general.
Well, it's not my job, but maybe you want to do the plugins, Sam.
Plugins. I like it when I don't have to like do that thing where I take a USB and I plug it in and it plugs in right the first time. I don't have to flip it over. That's what I love about plugs. Apparently, the British plug is superior because you can open up a bottle with it. Like you can like turn it on its side and you can open up a beer bottle. I saw somebody do that on Reddit with a plug. I think we should bring back coax cables.
What is coax?
The old like cable, like for cable TV, where it's like it has like little needle in the tip. They would like you had to like screw the little nut on.
Oh! I actually do have one of my things that I still have to do that with.
Let me make sure. Let me double check that.
I think it's a DVD player.
Coaxial cable. Yeah, I was getting it right. Because for the longest time, all the TVs and my parents had those, but like my Nintendo 64 was the RGA. RGA? Yeah, the RGA.
RGB.
RGB? RGB or RGA? For some reason I was thinking of RGB.
Well, I mean, I think RGB because some of them are blue with the things.
RCA.
RCA. Oh, okay. Yeah. Hey, Air 5 for both being wrong.
It was R something A.
All right, I'm back from the restroom.
We did not do the plugs.
I'm doing them right now. But no, I had a converter that went from the RCA to coaxial plug, so I could play my Nintendo 64. And sometimes I'm jealous of Dave as well because he had a Super Nintendo. I didn't have a Super Nintendo. I went from NES to Nintendo 64.
Well, I'll tell you what. I didn't have a Super Nintendo when they came out. I didn't get a Super Nintendo until I was like 15.
I mean, yeah.
Never owned one. But okay, cool. I'm back. I've peed. Anyway, so while you're on watch, This will be let me it'll eventually roll. Damn. Well, okay. Well, actually, this is about a little bit after the time where you start to feel refreshed yourself. You will just barely notice that you can kind of hear something in the distance getting a little closer. You're not sure what it is. You can definitely tell something's moving from like far off, like, you know, in the rain and stuff, where it's a little bit too far to be able to see. You notice whoever's like on watch over at the camp Wellmet's at doesn't seem to hear it. They're just kind of like walking around, poking at the fire and whatnot, trying to keep themselves awake. But what makes it much more obvious is as you're watching, you hear what is distinctly the whistle of an arrow. Streaks through the air. It doesn't seem like you don't see one like pass you or anything. It's definitely still in the distance, but you definitely hear an arrow get fired, and then you hear a shout like of pain, like from the distance or whatever, still out there, but it's faint and mostly drowned out by the wind and the rain and everything. So the other person out there still doesn't even notice. I don't know if you react to that at all.
Yeah. So the last time Lamia went to go look for something that was in pain, that was sad. But Lamia's gonna do it again.
Okay.
By herself and not waking up anybody? Again?
That is the question.
Again?
She'll wake up Sam, but like, Sam, I need your
my
lucky
ability
eyes.
to see through rain and shit and tracking. Yeah. Do me.
No, she needs your muscles to carry these chairs.
Yeah, that's true.
She's got a bunch of chairs for a big strong boy.
Sam's awake immediately if she says that. What? What's going on?
Need your lucky eyes. I heard an arrow and someone yelling in pain in the distance.
Like at Wellmet's camp?
No, it was like over this way.
Yeah, you can see Wellmet's camp. You can see her person on watches. Just didn't notice.
All right. I'm gonna take my bow. Because I probably just
sitting up,
like
grabbing stuff and whatnot. Like Hattie is already pulling the like comfort cloak thing that's used as a blanket off of you and wrapping up in it, so you know that like that's gonna be a fight when you get back. But
yeah.
Don't die.
A little attrition there. Yeah, I'll try not to. Or wait, you're talking to me or her? Yes. One of us has a bad track record.
Just let her sleep.
Yeah. Sherlock, stay here.
Sherlock will guard the tent. Literally a bird standing in like the entrance of your tent. Fucking big bird. That's a big ass hawk. What's he doing? Oh fuck! Oh my god! Never mind. We ain't going over there. Okay, so you're gonna go check it.
Yeah.
All right, Sam, give me a perception check.
Roll better than me, please.
Yeah.
I mean, I know you have a better score than me, but still roll better than me.
Hold on. Because it's been a week, I've already forgotten the stalker armor bonus stuff. Okay, we are at least 20 miles away from a settlement with over 2,000 people, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. So I am going to get a +5 on this. It does also get a bonus to avoid ambush with perception, but that's specific. You know?
Yeah.
You did not roll better than me, but your score is better than mine.
Yeah. 28 total. We're not in the forest or plains, correct?
Correct. Yeah, you're in hills
Okay.
still.
I'm not looking for animals or a magical beast, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, but you are in the rain. But yeah, so 28 is still insane. So yeah, you get out there and you look in the direction that she was like, yeah, I heard like a yell or something out there. She obviously cannot see anything out there, but you can. You can see in like the crest between, or sorry, like the valley between two of like the hills out there. They're not very tall hills or whatever. It's not like that raised, just enough that there's like a little bit of a swoop. By the time you get out there and take a look, you can see that there's a person like just laying prone on the ground out there with what looks like two long arrows sticking out of them.
Ah, shit. Yeah, there's a guy down out there, or this person.
And you almost miss it completely. They're not alone, but you can hardly make out the other two people that are there, as that are like kneeled next to them, like kneeled next to the body. Because much like you, they seem to blend in with the rain. You see one of them stand up and like he makes like a gesture with his hand, and you see what you now know is a third person like walks up. But if you didn't roll so damn high, it would look like someone was just being dragged by an invisible person through the hills, also with an arrow in them, to like thump next to that other person. And then those three people who blended with the rain seem to be talking to each other. You even see one of them kind of point over towards your camp for a second, and then they continue discussing or whatever.
You got 3 people and 2 bodies, correct?
Yes, at the moment.
Okay. 3 people, 2 bodies. They're awfully well. They're real hard to see, even with my gifts. They might have something going on. I don't know.
God, I hope it's not more of those. We actually have a name for them, but I
Assassino. Assassino. The guys that were hunting the old dude.
Yes. I hope it's not more of those. That group.
They did gesture over here.
Do you think you and maybe we should wake up Eli and you guys sneak over there?
I mean, you can also, when you turn invisible, what is it?
I mean, I can, but I'm not quiet. I still in heavy armor.
This is.
Yeah, they stop. Like you see them pause whatever they're doing, and Sam, you're pretty sure they're now looking over in your direction, like the direction of your little camp.
They're looking this way.
Yeah.
I can't pretend we don't know where they are.
Yeah, Lamia, go get Eli and Verbrone.
One of them breaks away and starts walking towards you, towards your camp.
And one's headed this way.
You see them put their hands up.
I mean, Lamia has been given instructions. She's waking up Eli and Verbrong.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, it takes a second, so I don't know if he interrupts that or whatever.
Yeah. One's headed this way with his hands up. Eli would be mad at me if I shoot at him. I'm not gonna go get them and then head back this way.
Okay. So Eli, you get woke up.
Yeah.
Hey Eli, sorry. There's people in the rain, dark rain. They're coming towards us. Thought you might want to know. Verbrong, same to you.
Verbrong's like already awake, just in his tent. gets up.
Eli's muttering, they better be trying to kill us. Anyways, wake me up.
I'm definitely keeping the opening line I was thinking now. So Eli, you get like your shoes and stuff on, you step out, and by that time the first thing you hear in Ulyss is, "Don't worry, I'm not going to kill you."
Ah, crap.
The guy gets a little bit more in view. For Sam, he gets a little bit more in view. You can see, yeah, he's wearing the same set you are, but he also has the cloak on. And you can see he has the like Ulu recurve on in his other hand down. He's got an arrow in the other hand, nothing knocked or anything. He lowers them when he gets up there. Seems to stop about in that range where he knows that you can see him and they probably can't. You guys can see like a silhouette by that point, so you like at least know where someone's talking to you from. Because it's because of your dark vision and such. But otherwise, the rain is too obscuring. But he says, we were out here hunting bandits. There were some nearby. A few got away and ran off. We wanted to make sure we got them before they reached anyone else. You didn't end up in any trouble, did you?
Not yet.
Oh, good. Well, we have more work to do. Listen, sorry to disturb your sleep. If you don't mind dealing with the bodies, we're willing to let you take the spoils. We'd rather move on than stay here and deal with them.
Can you do a sense motive, please?
What company are you with? I'm waiting.
Okay, fair enough.
You say, what company are you with?
Yeah, I assume because I have talked to a group of these Hinterland Armor people before. Usually they're a group.
Yes.
So either like what town are you out of, or
yeah.
That's kind of what I'm asking.
I'm double checking. I think I know them. They would be. Get 1, 2, 3. Okay. It says originally Bumnodelgan, but most of us are Cresting Sons. But gone official.
Cresting Sons. Remind me, because that sounds familiar.
Bandit Group.
Bandit Group. Yeah.
Yeah. Eli's buddy was a decently ranking member of them. They fought with the Fox Runners.
Because I can't remember what was Eli's buddy's name. Do you remember, Dave?
Oh,
the one that the Luxavix was like, "Hey, you could totally
Kamal, thank you. Yep, I was like, it starts with a K.
No, so you're sorry, I'm trying to think if I want to be cheeky and like mispronounce his name to see if he'll correct me. No, I'm just gonna be straight with him. I was like, oh, you familiar with Kamal?
I know the name. Haskell knows him a little bit better than me, but he's further back. When I say we are Cresting Sons, born to them, but didn't stay there. Raised in society, good kids. You can kind of see the smile when he says good kids.
Y'all still, you said they were fighting the Fox Runners, or they fought the Fox Runners?
The Cresting Sons were fighting the Fox. They're like antagonistic to one another.
How's the them Fox guys? How's that going?
He spits. About the same.
Okay. Well,
you're not friends of theirs, are you?
No, I've actually.
She almost killed me. I remember that.
Yeah, we're actually more friendly with y'all than them. They're not too. At that time, they were aligned with a group that was against us, right? They were paid off by the
Modrek, yeah.
Modrek, yeah.
They were
and
like
what's
literally
her name?
hired to attack that village.
Yeah, and
Well, that
Isla
and the they had a
was
kinda
she had a
under-
shard.
Yeah,
Mhm.
under shard control.
Yeah, influence.
And that one
No.
guy that dropped a fire pillar on you weaseled his way out of there.
Yeah.
He did.
Oh, is that bandit group?
Yeah.
Yes, that's
yeah.
the Fox Runners.
Yes.
Yeah. Isla and
Oh. Yeah.
that guy that turned into a
yeah.
dinosaur and
Yeah, you turned into a dinosaur, dropped a pillar of flame on your head.
No, we
cool druid shit, you know.
Yeah, yeah, cool druid shit is right.
we
The degenerated human as an animal companion.
yeah. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I keep interrupting you, bro. Go ahead.
we actually got some Adanks to mess up some of their number one time.
Oh,
Quite a terrible sight to behold.
that was you.
Yeah, but no much help of actually the a shaman.
Is Wellmet? Yeah,
Or-
Wellmet's a shaman. Yeah.
Yeah, there's actually a shaman woman. It's actually over. Her camp's over there. Helped me out with that quite a bit.
Oh,
A lot of humility. I actually took care of them recently.
huh.
The Adanks, that is.
The way he says
Well-
"huh," you could tell he's like losing interest because he's like,
Yeah.
"Do you guys want these bodies or not?"
Look, it is just highly suspicious that seeing somebody, a group chase down somebody and shoot them in the dark at night. But
Yeah. Look,
I'm,
you want me to show you their camp, or
nah,
you know most random bandits can't get this kind of stuff.
yeah, well, we've dealt with y'all before, or at least your group. So I'm gonna take your word on that. I'm not gonna do a sense motive, because this is kind of like, okay, they kind of convinced me of your intentions. What bandit group are they with? Are they more than Fox Runner folk, or are they something different?
No, nothing like that. Probably, who knows, out of work ruffians, broke off out of society, maybe had some hunting skills or something, put it to the wrong use. We can't have them around these days. Resources are too important. And
Any
military is busy, so
signify marks that we'd recognize if we see them?
nah. Their camp was only 11. That was everyone.
Okay. Just to keep an eye out if we catch sight of them or somebody posing.
Nah. No, you see someone who's, stealing from a village, then kill them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, we'll take care of it. I'll put them in the ground.
Good. Yeah. Save the jail space for smaller things,
Yeah,
These people
like
willing to
lollygagging.
hurt folks. Yeah. Yeah. He just kind of like shakes his head and says, "So, you want the stuff, or?"
Yeah, I'll I mean, y'all can take what you want. I'll take care of the bodies. Y'all, if y'all are hunting, I'll leave y'all to it. Rather y'all keep going.
He nods, says, "Thank you. Nah, we'll pull them all over between those two hills. Grab them whenever you feel like it. Just best not to leave them, because then the animals start coming in."
We don't want to teach them that people are food.
Exactly. And I don't think we want them having a sky burial. We're not barbarians. He just takes a few steps back and kind of waves. Go ahead, sorry.
Lamia is like glaring at the back of Sam's skull at the, can't teach them that like humans are not food or something like that. I forget what he actually said, but
associate people with food.
she took it as a dig at her.
No. You refused to eat me.
He's
And
never
after
let
he,
you live it down.
Agent K jumped up and down. Eat
Eat
me!
me.
Yeah.
But he takes a few steps back. He kind of waves and says, "All right, sorry to interrupt your rest.
Y'all take care.
Oh, hold on. He starts jogging. You see him get the bow out again. And Sam, you can, because you can see, you can see that one of the two bodies leapt up and started running. And the other people that are with him are just like very slowly, carefully taking aim. And then about the same time, all three of them shoot and nail the guy, and he tumbles into the grass.
Oh,
yeah.
My dude, you should have waited.
Right? It's like, we would have found out if he was alive. It's like, good luck.
And like right as like dude gets hit with the arrows, you see like all three of the archers like all like raise their hand real quick, and he goes, no! And he's like running up. You can tell they're like trying to all claim the kill because they're clearly very desensitized to this kind of violence. Yeah.
I mean, however you justify it. Yeah.
But yeah, that guy who had 2 arrows in him now has 5. So I'm pretty sure he's dead. Pretty sure he's dead now.
Hey, look, man, it's like, fighter pilots putting the symbols on their plane of kills and stuff like that. Like it's kind of a badge of honor of like, or not honor of whatever.
Well, it's a mindset. This is their profession. You know, it's like you have to find a way to justify it or you go nuts, right? So
yeah, and they're not good. So yeah,
Eli, for wrong. I'm sorry for waking you up.
Yeah,
it's Sam's fault. He told me to.
Yeah, I'll report to them. I'm like, some of them, something suns, crescent suns.
Yeah, they can hear him. They couldn't see him.
Yeah, there was 3 of them. Cresting suns. Yeah. There's 3 of them. So that I could see. So I figured Lummy and I could probably handle it. Mm-hmm. But I wanted to have the numbers just to be sure, in case it did turn into something bad. Well, he said we could go loot those bodies if we want to.
Tragic.
Yeah.
What do you think he got on him?
I mean, hey, look, any amount of coin is good coin. Also, gotta dig a hole.
I mean, it's already been stolen.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't know from where either, so it's not like you can take it back.
All right, I imagine Eli goes back to sleep. I don't know about Rabrong.
He's probably up for a bit again.
Lamia will help Sam dig holes.
If we wait until morning, I can do it way faster.
You have to sleep.
There. I know. Well, I go to sleep, and then when I wake up, I can just like dig a hole real quick.
Literally, the only thing I do is stay awake right now, Sam. I would be digging the hole regardless.
All right. I'll stay up and dig with you.
Are you gonna actually loot them, or are you just gonna bury everything?
Yeah, I'll do the gristly thing of going through their stuff.
Okay. You're probably pretty glad you did. One of them literally has a folding shovel on them.
Oh, shit! Hell yeah.
Yeah. One of them's like got a folding shovel on their person, on like a pretty heavy belt that's got like a harness on it.
Nice.
In fact, he's got quite a few tools on that belt, and satchels and other stuff. You're pretty sure if this dude is a bandit or whatever, because it's not like he's kitted out like he's an artisan. It looks like he grabbed a bunch of things and was like stuffing them in pockets and strapping them to this thing. Like this thing was made so he could steal tools. Which
construction workers hate
can be very expensive, or at least useful, even if you're doing something else. So, yeah, he's literally got a folding shovel. And where's the other things?
Sorry, that's a crazy idea. Imagine a thief walking into a construction site with a tool belt on that has no tools on it, and he's just like, stealing.
Oh, I forgot I left this here.
As he's walking through, he leaves with a full tool belt.
Yes, this thing, mine, that I've had for years. Just strap it. But yeah, he's got that. He's got a crowbar.
I missed the mythical crowbar from.
I hope you're keeping a list, Sam, because this sounds like it's all for
these
you.
These are actual items. These are actual.
Thank
items.
you for. Well, for now, these are going in travel here because whoever gets them gets them.
Mm-hmm.
Folding shovel, crowbar. Shovel has 1 L. Fingers. Is the crowbar made out of crow?
Nope, metal.
Okay.
Dang.
Right? I know. Sucks.
Nah, Sherhawk and the crow bar would have been a nasty fight.
Look, I'm just saying.
Sherhawk against a normal crow? That's not a fight. That's hunting.
Sherlock, you gotta stop eating crows, man. They'll remember.
Would it be a nasty? I mean, would it be a normal? I mean, a nasty fight if it's like a magical crow bar, because it's still a crowbar, but it's made of crow.
If it acts as like a crow, then I mean, he's a lot tougher than it. Remember, Sherlock is tough too because of Sam's level.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. Crowbar, shovel.
Okay. I was just making sure you got that far. Okay. He also has an artisan's kit, which roll me a D10, so we can determine what kind of artisan's kit it is. Is it a 5? Okay. 5 was... Oh. So that's an artisan's kit for bone working, which is a craft skill.
Okay.
And then he's got a second one as well. So go ahead and roll me another D10. Or, sorry, this be a D... Oh, Jesus, there's a lot more of these that it could be. Oh, wait, no, I forgot to cross those off. Okay, it's a D12 for the second one. I crossed a bunch of these off, okay.
Another artisan's kit, correct?
Yes. This one for carpentry. It's basically actually like tools you can use to do that craft skill.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. He has a lockpick set. I say he. This is between the two bodies here.
Mm-hmm.
And then in one of the satchels, he has caltrops.
Caltrops in a satchel.
Yep. He has a sling, which is a weapon. A sling.
I know they're effective, but it's still as funny to me. Like,
I mean. It is funny, but anytime when it actually, hits and does the damage, you're like, oh, right.
I've watched some sling videos, like just dudes who, use modern day slings, and even just throwing tennis balls out of a sling. Woo! This thing's smoke.
Centrifugal force ain't nothing to go around with, man.
Right.
Centrifugal, right? Yeah.
Yeah. He also apparently stole some poor merchant's scale. So it's a merchant scale.
What is this guy dude playing Oblivion? Like, what the fuck, man?
That's exactly what he was doing.
Look at this
everything
moves.
that's not nailed down.
Gimme.
And he ran into a bandit hideaway. Highway. So.
Merchant scale.
You got it. Okay. He also has what looks like a set of like panpipes, like the instrument, like a pan flute type thing. Mm-hmm. That is really nice quality. It actually looks really good. You feel kind of bad for whoever he nicked this from. It might have been his own. Who knows? But like
Stradivarius, no.
It is actually a masterwork instrument.
Oh. We go back from
Panpipes?
very nice quality to masterwork.
Yeah. And then lastly, I have to double check that I named this right, because I navigated away from that. Where'd they go? There they are. He has 7 smoke bullets, which are sling bullets.
I can use those.
That's your Scarletto talking to you, not Sam.
No, I can make Sherlock drop those, and they would go off.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
Smoke bullets.
Yeah, sling bullets, comma, smoke. There's 7 of them.
Okay. I'll look up the actual data for those later.
Yeah.
Because I know I those are specifically ones I want. I mean, somebody else could argue the point of they want them, but
Nah.
and that was the last thing.
Yeah, on as far as like those things go, you get one other thing. Go ahead and roll me 3d4. I think it'll be the fun way to do that.
Uh, 3, 4, 3.
Okay.
Okay, Bungie.
So you find. Okay, yeah, that was high enough. Okay, never mind. It'll be one of these things then.
I didn't know you needed the total. I figured it was 3 individual.
Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. That's a lot. So that goes into that category. What the hell's that thing called? There it is. Okay. Go on. I must be spelling it wrong. Hold on.
I love stuff.
Right.
Loot.
On.
In the meantime, while I was cleaning out stuff at my mom's house, I found my Pokemon binder.
Oh.
That's full of magic cards.
That's also fun.
Has that that Dargon.
Nice.
That I traded the Kalitas or Kalitas. However you say his
name.
Nice. Okay.
It is Kalitas, by the way, except that so many people said Kalitas that they changed the official pronunciation to Kalitas because nobody said Kalitas.
That's cool. That's really funny.
So you find something that's really gross and weird. There's like another bag that he's got like kind of looped and like tied to part of that harness he's got on. You can tell whatever this has been bagged like 4 times. And it becomes pretty apparent why once you get it out of like 2 of these bags. Like the 2 external ones are they're like bladders or stomachs or whatever, they're like animal material.
Mm-hmm.
But the 2 underneath are like potato sack or something, and have like soaked through.
Mm-hmm.
At some point have soaked through, despite being in something that is clearly pretty waterproofed. So whatever's on the inside of this is wet. And it smells horrible. It smells like if you open like a bag of something that you didn't realize had like rotting food in it, and there's like maggots, and you get that like gross, rotting, like sickly sweet type smell. That's you immediately hit with that. Like, ooh, like you have to like recoil away from it. And, what you're looking at on the inside of this appears to be the skull of some humanoid, but like smaller, like it's been shrunken or something, and it is wrapped in like leather scraps and whatnot to like hold, like to cover the eyes and all the orifices and stuff. But you can hear on the inside of it, there's things moving around. You're pretty sure that this is full of vermin.
Gross.
And it's that stuff is tied, like is wrapped around this decently well. But if you don't, like if you left it out of this bag or something, it would probably come apart. But if you tie this back up so that it's kind of secure, you know if you throw this, it's going to rupture. That's probably why it's been put in these other two things, like the other two bladders or whatever, is to like keep it all sort of condensed in there so that the cloth doesn't rip apart or anything like this thing doesn't just go off. Sam, you can give me a... What knowledges do you have?
Well,
training in, so you have to have at least 1 rank.
Yeah. Damn it, I'm looking at travel here. Again. Knowledge, dungeoneering, geography, nature. Nature.
Okay. Give me...
I love saying it like geography, like geography.
Geography.
Give me a nature, the DC is higher, though.
Yeah. Bless you. 21. Unless it's against animals or magical beasts.
No, it is not.
Okay. Then it would be a 21.
Keeping the 21?
We're not getting any more luck, so yeah.
No, you'll still get luck until you get to the capital.
Oh, I thought we were calling luck. Okay.
Once you get to the capitals, when it stops.
Okay. I thought, yeah. I don't know.
Hey, I don't think chat knew that.
They didn't. I'm fine with them knowing now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm just gonna. Oh, my bad. On slipping that. But yeah. Yeah. 24 total.
24. Cool. So yeah. You've never actually run into these before. What it really is you've run into enough people when you've been out doing your survivalist stuff, or people that work out in the woods and whatnot that have heard enough stories that you have heard of something like this. Apparently, it's like a Jado thing, which you thought were only like way out west in like Hoyoko or something.
Mm-hmm.
You've never even seen one, but you've heard of them. But supposedly they make this weapon called a sting chuck, like sting chuck, that is literally a shrunken humanoid head with like all like the brain and everything removed that has been like scored and like carved through in a bunch of places so that it ruptures when thrown, and they just fill it with like biting, stinging vermin and then wrap it up and hurl it. Obviously, like, you don't even think whatever a Jado is even out here. So somebody else must have heard that and thought that would make a great weapon and put this together.
I mean, ew.
Yes.
But also, like,
First off, gross. Secondly, gross.
yeah. And how do I get this into Tressadorat's like bathroom? You know, like can I prop it up like a bucket of water on her door so like when she opens it, it just falls on?
We don't even know where they actually settle live.
Yeah. I thought you were gonna say poop, but that's fine too. As long as we get in their house, I'm fine.
I'm very rarely so coarse, Sam.
Actually, also, you do know that their main place is in Sultan's. That's been said before.
Oh, I never made note of it. Guess I'll make note of it now.
Can you mix? Oh, he's already gone. I was gonna see if you could just make this go away.
Because at 10, you can see that there's another satchel that looks a lot like this one. You're pretty sure there's a second one.
Oh, shit. I have to go back in the notes and put another one. The Sting Chuck. ×2.
It is a thrown weapon. And it is a simple weapon.
That means it's a dropped weapon as well.
Yes. It does weigh 9 pounds.
I mean...
It's a skull and a lot of bugs, you know? So.
Yeah, Sherlock's pretty
Sherlock
strong.
can lift that.
Yeah,
I think he can lift that.
Yeah. I think Sherlock's been hunting things that weigh more than 9 pounds. Not just snails, that is. But yeah. Cool. Sam is trying to figure out how to add another form of, like, just another sack to keep these in. You know?
Yeah. Just for later if you need the link to the actual stupid weapon.
Oh, yeah. Well, I put it in the notes, so you'll look it up again. Are these...
deal with it right now.
Are these small or medium? Or is that based on...
This one is medium.
Okay.
So yeah, it'll do 1d4, then the 1d6. And then the fortitude save and all that stuff it's talking about. Yeah, normally they would be small because Jado are goblins, so they would make small weapons. But this was made by somebody who heard about that and were like, yo, if I chuck one of these at some people, they're going to leave all their shit behind.
I mean, yeah.
You know, so...
If I got wasps, scorpions, and rats, and whatever else that might be in there. Centipedes.
So they either found a skull, like a person's skull, and this was what they thought to do with it, or they killed someone for this really stupid purpose.
I kind of hope it's the first one, not the second one, because the second one is so much worse.
I'd be so mad if I got killed because somebody just wanted my skull to make a weapon. Like
a dumb weapon too, right?
Bro. You could use a coconut. You could use a gourd. You don't gotta use a skull, my guy. But yeah, guys, I'm revolutionizing the sting chuck. I'm making it vegan. We're using a pumpkin now.
What do you use instead of the bugs?
Bugs are vegan. They asked to be in there.
So you find those. Thankfully, when you leave it in the other two, like animal
bladder
pouch things, that contains the smell really well.
Yeah,
but they don't smell good. But it's like it doesn't become immediately, oh god, what the fuck, oh, holy shit. So, yeah,
I think there's gonna be
those.
I'm gonna have to cast people with animals to convince Sherlock to pick up one of those and drop it. No, maybe he'll like the stank. Maybe like he's kind of. A lot of birds can be carrion eaters. They're not specifically carrion eaters, but they're opportunistic like that.
Yeah.
So maybe he's like, oh, that sounds like dinner.
Oh,
open it.
You would have had a third, but the guy who got hit with 5 arrows, apparently one of them ruptured. He was hit with an arrow. So he probably you know what? Just for peace of mind, assume he died from the arrows.
Yeah.
I hate the idea of like, oh god, I'm on 0 hit points, I'm bleeding out.
Yeah. Instantly have biting, stinging bugs in your arrow wound. Yeah. Not the best.
Yeah.
But,
I assume we bury and get all that taken care of.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Get them buried and finish your night's rest. And next day, get up. You say bye to Well Met, and she actually starts heading east now. She's going back toward that village because she doesn't need. Apparently, she was heading west for looking for people and also to sell stuff. But now it's like, I can just go sell it on my way home. And that group of people with her are actually not. They are from that village, but they don't live there. They're people who left, became hunters, yada yada yada, and she reached out to them and they were escorting her.
That's nice.
So anyway, you find that stuff out, you split ways, and you head off. So you will make it to Baratsogs.
How many days?
Double checking.
We did 4
So
to get
that means
here.
there should be 4 more.
Okay.
Roughly 4 more, yeah, because of the extra time spent there.
Just tell me how many rations to take off, and I'll take them off.
4 days of rations. Well, one technically be 3 days because you have those good berries, so take those off. And then 3 days for 6 people.
Yep,
right?
6 people. Yep.
18. So yeah, get rid of the good berries and 18 rations.
I'm rotating on the chickens.
And I have healed all of the damage I took in that fight. Because I've slept several days.
A good thing we have 18 rations stand alone. So.
Nice.
And I didn't even add the good berries because we were going to eat them basically immediately. Okay.
Sweet. Alright, so you guys get through that. You make it all the way over to Badat Suggs. And that should do it. I'm assuming... Was there anything else you guys were supposed to do there? I don't think so.
I don't...
No, nothing specific. Just restock.
Just restocking. Okay. Sweet. We can handle... Go ahead.
We have some tools and other stuff we could offload. I don't think any of us is a woodworker or whatever.
Yeah.
So
that means none of that's going to require RP. We'll just kind of handle that. And then when you get to Kanhanlai, are you going to look for the drug person?
Yes.
Okay. So
I gotta use the bathroom. Sorry.
I'm
we're
about to exit.
I would say it's 11 something. So
yeah, we're hitting exit screen right now. Exit screen. Oh, I said I went to the break screen. Exit screen.
There we go.
No ones tonight.
That's insane. That's because I didn't roll that many dice.
Ow. I'm good.
Ciao.
But yes, that is the session today. They did things. There was a stuff happened, and then a thing happened, and they met again.
Today was a flashback episode. I hope everyone
It
enjoyed.
kind of was a flashback episode.
There were a lot of callbacks, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, you got to talk to Han, and you got a little bit of info from him. You got to talk to Well Met. You got a little bit of info from her. I figured out she's hiding something.
Yeah.
And you met those guys. You looted some bodies and got sting chucks.
Yeah.
Gross.
Sting chucks.
Gross.
Yeah, they're fucking gross as hell. There's literally there's literally an item that is a glove that you use to throw those so that you don't get bit and stung while you're throwing them. But obviously whoever crafted these did not have that information. But yeah.
Everybody, I'm going to let you in on something. We have a Patreon, and we'd like to thank those people who are our patrons on that Patreon. You can become one of those people if you go to patreon.com/unnatural_1s, and you can join for as low as $1 a month or more. We like more. It helps keep the internet on. We have monthly hangouts, additional content, and like podcasts, lore stuff, writing, movie one movie review.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got like one of each, didn't we?
Yeah,
no, we didn't get to the TV.
We did Batman Year One though. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
I did watch the show we were supposed to review. We just never did the review. I watched it.
True. That's true.
So
I didn't.
Yeah. But yeah, there's stuff on there. And the more you engage with it, the more stuff there's gonna be.
It's true. That is true.
We also have a Discord that you should join for shenanigans and memes, because that's basically what goes down in there.
Yeah, it's pretty
and you get to have a real voice in the stuff that happens later in our show and sneak peeks into the next campaign.
Also true. Sometimes I ask questions in there and nobody answers them. You could be that answer.
Or lack thereof.
Or, yeah, you could be that silent, TFP in the corner that I look at and go, why didn't they say anything?
Yeah.
But yeah, that's that. And then also, I will be live tomorrow, not on this channel, but over on twitch.tv/Lost Initiative, where I play Mikhail, the Bard. And I don't remember what we were doing. At all. Holy shit, I really don't remember what we were doing. We were doing something. Probably important. I know we traveled. Yes. Oh, we were gonna fight. So yeah, if you like action and fights, and probably me getting shot with arrows and almost dying because I don't have that much health, then go on over there tomorrow. They're in these same hours, except later as well. And also Wade's there, and people seem to like him. And Jake's there. Jake's really handsome. Come to see Jake. That's a good-looking dude. You just gotta come check him out.
Oh my god.
I'm not even kidding, though. He's a handsome bastard. Yeah, come see Jake.
I know I don't comment in their chat a lot, but I do want to come in now and just be like, man, Jake is handsome. First time commenter,
if Doxy's in there, you don't have to.
That's funny.
But yeah, that's us tonight, y'all. Let's find somebody to raid.
Raid?
Right? This is the raid. Right? Where is it? You know what? We haven't raided Liching Hour in a bit. Them and their horrifying Cyclops thingamajig over there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's a fun thing.
I like
it's
it.
Fun.
I mean, I hate it, but I like it.
Yeah.
It is fun.
Terrifying.
How many other of those things do you see?
Yeah, good point. As the game master, especially. All right, yeah. Y'all go say hi. Go say hi to the Lichen Hour for us. There's mushrooms on their screen right now. And that's all I'm gonna say. If you want to know what kind of mushrooms or what context that fits, you gotta at least jump in there briefly and see what sort of mushrooms are on screen. And they're rolling dice. Maybe it's got to do with the mushrooms. I guess we'll find out. Bye!
Blanking on a lot of these ones. Chicken of the Woods.